Okay, hello everyone, and welcome to another stream. So, today we are going to fly from Oslo to Alicante and back again. My plan was actually to that you guys could vote where we're going to fly. I'm going to fly that, and if the aircraft was going to fly like to Bergen one time, I'm going to fly that too. But this flight arrives at around 1500 UTC, 1400. I'm very late, and after that it's going to fly to which Croatia or something. I'm not flying back, so it's just going to be Oslo to Alicante today. Our flight time is expected to be around 3.5 hours. It's a very long flight. We are expecting to have 137 passengers aboard. That was a very low amount to be in the south in Spain. We have flown more people to Haugesund than we have flown to Alicante. That's but we are going to be a very light aircraft today. Our takeoff weight expected to be around 69.9 tons, so around 70. And landing weight at 61.3 tons. Yeah. So that is our flight. And we're going to have some step climbs. And yeah, so it should be a very nice flight. If you want to follow the real flight, and that's departing at the same time, but we're going to fly beside, you can check the link in the chat, or you can go to flightradar24.com and search the aircraft registration, that is Lima November India Oscar, or you can type the flight number, that is Delta Yankee 1790. Okay, I think we are very soon ready then. Just going to check something here, and yeah. So, should we begin to set up the aircraft? So this is starting flight of the aircraft. The aircraft is in cold and dark, not like a turnaround mode that we have with all the aircraft, so that's good. So then we can turn on the battery. No, where is it? There we go. Thank you. And we can turn on the external power here. So should we begin with our tests then? So we have this one. I checked this one. Checked this one. Checked. You can check the fire extinguishers. That's all 3 filled, or 6 filled. Check that all of this is, or the stab trim is set on the correct position. The park brake is off. That's good. Flaps up, speed brake up, and we can take the light test here, and we can take the light test here. So here all the light seems good. Here it seems good, and here it looks that everything are in place. And we can take the power speed test and the flight recorder test. There you go. So now we can turn on the IRS. It's going to take 15 minutes to align. So IRS align, and we should get 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So then I think all of the tests that we should do is good. No, the takeoff config. Okay, that's checked. So then we can go to the FS, and I think this no, oh, it have a little bug there. Okay, what have happened? Okay, it is of no, yeah, most likely because of the IRS or something. Okay, then we should begin to type in our weight for the flight or fuel. So we're going to have 12.6 tons of fuel, and that's just to begin straight away. We're going to have 137 passengers, and we're going to have 3.4 tons, 1.7 on the front, and 1.7 in the back. That should be 3.4 tons. Yes, that is the cargo passengers and the fuel. So I think we should turn on some lights here. I'd love to have this light. Gives a little bit better immersed. I do have it on when I fly on the day though, so yeah. We can then take the floors here. Everything off, fuel pumps are off. Off. Army off. Can turn on the window heat. Packs off. Yes. So we can wait our first officer. He's going to take the walk around on both flights. I'm going to fly both flights. That makes sense because I don't have anyone else to fly that flight, so I can't be pilot monitoring. But we should survive that. Okay, I think he should then go for a walk around, so we can turn on the hydraulic pumps. Low pressure light is extinguished, and yes. So pause in it. We are at Echo November Golf Mike, and I'm going to take that was the wrong way, so GPS left position. I'm going to set Echo November Golf Mike to Echo Alpha Lima, no, Echo Lima, Lima Alpha Echo Lima, nope, I think it's Lima Echo Alpha Lima, yes. Oh. Got to double check that little there. Lima Echo Alpha Lima, yes. We're going to be Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec. Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec. And we are going to put the part. It says 0 on left, so when we are on the east side of the airport, so we then go to part 01 right. So then departure. VIPA 1 Alpha departure from 01 right. No, that's not VIPA 1 Alpha, but it's going to be VIPA 6 Delta. So VIPA direct to Bavta. And November 873 to Tuska. Direct to Juist or something. Juist. Direct to Woody. Oh, yeah. So it looks like it's going to be on the east side because we are east for Great Britain. I think that's the middle of the Earth. Okay, so we're going to check for Woody. Okay, it's north 51-24-3, 51-24-3, east 00422. Yes. Okay, that was Woody. Go back up again to Woody direct to Denox. Denox November 872. To Medil. And Uniform November 872. Medil, yes. To Coffin and Uniform Mark 7 to 8. That was... Yes, that wasn't correct, so we're going to delete you. I'm going to type in Hovin. And it's going to uniform mark 7 to 8. To Resmi and uniform November 857. Resmi, yes. To Tisak. Tisak direct to Dirmo. Dirmo direct to Guer. Golf uniform Echo Romeo Echo direct to Epoch. Epoch, nope. No, Epoch. Here, Epoch direct to Alpha Golf November. That was not November. Golf November direct to Aneto. Direct to Pussy. Yes, best waypoint of the time, especially of the day. To Exib. Eximpe direct to Rimes. Direct to Rimes. Uniform 860. Uniform November 860. To Victor Lima Charlie. So, and we are then expecting now to land at runway 28, but that could change the 3 hours we are in the air. So, yes, going to pref in it. And it's going to be cost index, it's always 15. Final reserves are 3.2 tons. Cruising altitude, the first altitude is 350. Then it's going to be 3.6 and it's going to be 3.5 down, but I think we're going to ignore that and fly then to 3.70. The cruising wind is 29472. And it's going to be plus 1 degree, so it's minus 53 degrees then. Here. Okay, I'm going to just check the winds, the wind chart, I think it is called, I don't know. So we're getting a little crosswind whole way down, and then maybe a little bit of tailwind when you have flown over Denmark. It's gradually beginning to be a little of tailwind. That was for flight level 390. Okay, so this is 340. And yes, it's most likely crosswind, but we could encounter some crosswinds and tailwind at the same time. And it seems we have some sort of winds that is going over Denmark and Germany, and then some jet streams over France, so we need to be aware of that. And that is what flight level is that? 390 is that. We have for 390 and 180, exactly the same. But yeah, we have some sort of winds here, so we need to be aware of that winds that is over Germany and Denmark and over France. It seems like a jet stream from the Atlantic. Yeah, and we can also, when I think of it, we can check the note times. We are going to depart. Oh, okay, we don't have that much time. Okay, I think we can check the note times for Alicante when we have departed and are in the cruising altitude. Okay, so fuel isn't finished, passengers are finished, and the cargo finished. Okay, we can set runway heading of 012 degrees. That's too far. 0 012. That's too far again. 012. Okay, so for our departure, we're going to depart economy Gulf Mike via 01 right. I'm going to check what if we're going to take any intersections or something. So, and we're going to brief that on our departure briefing, but I think we can take Bravo 3. Bravo 3. Yes, and we're going to check that when we have got our takeoff weight. That could significantly change the... So our expected takeoff weight was around 70 tons, and we have 66 in the calculator, so... Okay, so the winds are 040 at 3 knots. The temperature are minus 16, so we recall, and QNH is 9907. Okay, we're going to check the fuel is then finished, so we can release. And why is it? I don't know. Maybe it's the new graphic driver that is causing all of this stuttering all the time. Because it wasn't that bad before. It have been worse. And I don't know why. So maybe I should... it's... Yeah. For the next stream I should downgrade my graphic driver, and that's most likely to help us. Okay, 70.1 tons. 70-100. And our center current is 18.5. Okay, so we can still take off from the same runway or intersection. Okay, so N1 limit, so we're going to have 26k with a temperature of 30 degrees. That's not free 30 degrees. Take off. Going to use flaps 5. And speeds are 142, 144 and 151. Every speed was correct, just the V2 that was 152 in the calculator. So It's something wrong. With the driver or something. Because it happened in Arlanda yesterday when we departed there. It's something that isn't correct here. So I think I need to downgrade it. Okay. Okay, so I think I can take the departure briefing then. Okay, so yeah, the weather now at Oslo seems pretty good. We have a wind from 040 at 3 knots, KVK minus 16, dew point is minus 19, QNH is 997 and now sick. So we are expected to push straight back and taxi via maybe a left turn to down Juliet and Sierra down to Bravo 3. For runway 0 left, the 0 right, the heading is 012 degrees. So for if you need to reject under 8 knots, we're going to reject for every abnormal things. Above 8 knots, we're going to reject for engine failures, fire engine warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. When I call the reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first leaves, raise the speed brake manually, and apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking off the aircraft. If we are able, we're going to vacate the runway and do further actions after that. If not, we're going to set the park brake on the runway when we are going to a complete stop and take the necessary checklists. If any warnings or failures occur after V1, we are just going to continue takeoff, resting air velocity rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to take the add normal checklist, and return back to Oslo, most likely. So, for our departure, we're going to fly the VIPA 16 Bravo, so I need to change the departure here. VIPA 6 Bravo, I think it is. Yes. VIPA 6 Bravo departure, very simple. 250 below, maximum 250 knots below 100, Oxat 6 Bravo after Golf Mike 440 and VIPA 6 after Golf Mike 441. That's here. Okay, it's an also abatement departure procedure number 1. And I think because they ignore that because I am not that good at the nose abatement departures, so I'm just going to ignore that departure and wait to the next time. I should be able to do that nose abatement there. 7,000 feet is the initial climb clearance, and it's no threats at our departure here. It's very simple and it's clear weather and not much traffic. So it's going to be an left. Oh my god! So it's going to be a left seat takeoff with my flight director master. We're going to have LNAV and VNAV engaged. I can't engage that because I haven't done the route. So, any questions? Good, and the departure briefing should be complete. And I just want to leave this airport now. Okay, I'm going to try to fix it until next time. How is that even possible to have that bad FPS? I have flown in this aircraft many times. I have Volanta, but I don't have the app open, so that saves me a little bit of performance. And the live stream don't take that much. Why is it lagging? It doesn't make any sense. I to have only thing I have on Ultra is clouds, and everything should be at medium. So I don't see any reason that it's going to lag here or stutter. Yeah, we can take the pre-flight checklist. Please go to remove oxygen if I can get down to the oxygen. Test 100%, nitrous with display all at normal and auto. Window heat on. Air special packs off. And all reads on. Come on. Thank you. Flight instrument, we are tracking to 81 degrees. Edge is going to be 997. And we are reading 690 feet. And parking brake. Set. Engine start leaves cut off. Ready from 30 and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist above the line is complete. We're going to depart in around 4 minutes. We can take the briefing below line. So fuel. We do have 12.6 tons. And all wing pumps on. Passenger signs are set. Auto brake. If it want to reset the view, thank you. Auto brake should be at RTL. CD brief and cars are complete the takeoff speeds. V1142, rotate 144 and V2151. MCP. MCP V2. (151), heading 02 and 7,000 feet. Come on. 7,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist are complete. It's most likely like yesterday. It's going to be much better when we had departed. Last time I remember it was lagging that much when I bought the simulator for free 3 years ago. That the simulator was very little optimized. But now it's better optimized, but I think it's a graphic driver for it because of I haven't experienced these stutters before they updated the graphic driver. But most likely that. So I'm going to try to okay, so if you could get start before start checklist, flight door closed.
You've been cleared for pushback and start
Come
tail straight
on.
up.
Door, come on, return. Doors, close door. Thank you. Anti-collision light on. Hello, on. Thank you. And transponder. Why do I fly with this horrible FPS? Come on. And altitude off. I don't want to tune in Unicom. I can't with this stuttering. Okay, we can release the brakes.
Brakes released. Brakes released, here we go.
Okay. Starting engine number 2. 25 and fuel.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set.
That was the wrong button
Brake set.
again.
Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
Good flight. I hope so. Yeah. Seems like it's something with the driver or... Starting engine number 1. With fuel. If you watched the live stream yesterday, you should see that it was like this when we departed. When we didn't see the building and lift up, the FPS got smooth again. And it was smooth in Lulea, and when it arrived it was smooth when we arrived. So it's something wrong, because it happened here too. So I think it's something with the graphic driver. Okay. Check, we have... Yeah, we're going to turn on the center fuel pumps as well. Turn on the generators. Off with APU. Auto, 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 off. On, on, on. Okay, so before taxi checklist, generators are on, P2 are on, anti-ice off, air conditioning pressure packs auto, isolation auto, and start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. And the start levers are the set flight controls. Elevators. Checked. Ailerons. Checked. Another. Checked. Flight control check are completed. And ground computer AP off. Before taxi checklist are complete, get set. Flaps 5. Can turn on the taxi lights. Come on, turn on the brakes. Brakes released. Okay, now it's better. So it's something with the graphic driver or something with the building. Yeah, we did have this stutter experience when we make it to the 01 left. So it's maybe that part of Oslo that is causing that, because now it's smooth and better again. So it's something wrong. Yeah, but I think I'm going to take the downgrade my graphic card because it happened in Arlanda, Stockholm too. And okay, going to check the real flight. They have just begun their taxi day too, so on our longer flights, better to be a little bit before, because they're most likely getting directs and we are not, because it's no ATC online. So that's just something that is good. But why? When I checked flight radar from the last flight yesterday, it was parked at. The plane was parked in here someplace, but on the flight right now it's on the other side. That doesn't make that much sense, to be honest. Okay, so they were most likely moved the plane. Okay. Yeah, this is an international flight, but that was the flight yesterday too. The flight yesterday was from London to Oslo. Now we are getting a little bit stuttering again. Okay, now we can tune in Unicom on 122.8. Check if any controls online. Nope, nothing. And we need to take off with what is it? 12.4 tons. About 12.5. So if it goes to 12.3 tons, we can't take part. But it shouldn't, so I think our but we're going to turn left here. Nope, that's too early. And 5.8 on the trim. And to do reflight, I just began the taxi, so we are a little bit in front of the airplane. Okay, so Bravo 3 is on the left, so we're going to turn left here, not vacate, but turn left. Okay, so 10 knots or 14, I think that's okay. I think it was Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec. Karma traffic, Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec is landing up at departing runway 0 on the right. Karma traffic. Okay, so then we can turn on the landing lights. Just going to avoid that little ball feeling. Do this, going to slow down to around 5 knots. Okay, so we can see the cabin crew, and Can we crew seats for departure, please? And we can take the takeoff checklist. So, flaps, plant 5 green lights, stabilizer jam set to 5.8 units, and chemical are given. So before takeoff checklist are complete, then I think we are ready for departure. So, take off. First stable. Checked.
V1, OT. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Autopilot on. Okay, so we can continue climb up to 340 because it's no air traffic control use on that. And we can do the after takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear up and up, flaps up, no light, and altimeters are standard cross-checked. After takeoff checklist are complete. Okay, so I think I'm just going to do turn up the turning level of detail, so we are sure that we don't get any floating rides or so at Alicante, and a little bit better scenery on our flight. Just going to check that the timing is correct. Okay, turn off U. And U, we can release the cabin crew. Passing 7,000 feet. Okay, 9,000. But we do have a long flight in front of us. Okay, so 10,000 feet. We can turn off the landing lights. We can release the passengers because it's good weather outside. And yes, we can check the pressurization. 340, not to double check that. Index pref Wait, is it 370? Wait. No, is it 350? 350, 360, 370, yes. So 350. 350 and 350. And top pressure is good. Everything seems good here. Okay. Okay, so one person approached, but I think it was myself to check that everything worked properly. So I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so I think I need that very soon. I'm a little bit hungry. I couldn't find anything to eat before the stream, so yeah. Should we look at the sun? This view is not a good view. I think so. It's not far away from summer, so in Norway. I hope the snow is melting very soon. 2 days ago or something we got more snow. That wasn't the plan. So yeah, it's still a bit snow outside, so maybe we have small snow until April or something, that everything is gone in April. Maybe at the beginning of May. I don't know. Someone went on the toilet. I don't think that it is that loud in the cabin, but this is still a problem on the 747NG driver, so it should be that loud in the cockpit, I think. Toilet flush. It's at 50%, so maybe they didn't do anything about that, but yeah. So here is the south of Norway. We are soon entering the Baltic Sea, I think it is, because the Northern Sea is at the west coast of Norway, and the Baltic, I think, is in the south. We can check. We're expecting to land at 9:30 Zulu, and that's not with arrival in, so that is around 3 hours. It isn't that long. Should be a nice flight. We are clear weather all the way. We just need to be aware of some jet streams. I think it is at over Denmark, Germany, and France. I think that was the only thing that we need to be a little bit worried about. But we should be fine. So the next step is at the BAFTA, that is 2360. So you can just type in BAFTA. BAFTA. And it's here. So a little while on the 350 until we got to climb up to 360. So, where are the real plane? You can find out. So the real plane should have departed. No, not down to Krakow. Haven't it departed yet? No, it hasn't departed. It exits all around the airport just to de-ice the plane before departure. So it's going to depart from 0 left now. That is very interesting. Yeah, but I can't de-ice my plane in the flight simulator, and I see no reason to do it either. It's just minus 16 degrees. Yeah, it have been the plane is stayed in the night, so in cold weather, so it may be a reason to do it, but it isn't visible precipitation around, so I don't see any reason. And British Airways is on the way, most likely to de-ice day 2 before they fly to London Heathrow. 20-year-old Airbus, that's some years. This Norwegian we are flying is 14 years old. It's 1 year younger than I. I'm 15 tomorrow. So yeah, it was okay. It's almost the same. It's this plane was delivered in September of 2008, and I was born in March 2008, so it's half a year between I and the plane. That's very interesting. Some fun facts. And I can't see any squawk. So this plane's almost the same age as me. It doesn't say the exact date. Okay, so now leaving Norway and headed for Spain. So yes, we have departed. We are now flying through the, I think, because the North Sea is between Norway and Great Britain, but it's maybe here the North Sea too, I don't know. Yeah, maybe because the Baltic Sea is with the Baltic states, Poland and Germany and Sweden and Denmark. So it's maybe the North Sea. And on our way now we have no exhibit after approaches online, but that can't help us. And we are turning. hopefully we are getting some ATC at Alicante, hopefully, and some on our way back. So yeah. So we're expecting to depart. Is this on UTC or local time? This is on UTC, so we're expecting to depart 10:30 UTC from Alicante and land 14:25 at Oslo. So it's going to take a whole day just to fly to and from Alicante. If you check the plane that flew to Krakow, that was the second flight, Alicante one, because that was the first one to get a boat. So I need to prepare the night before, so yeah. So down to Krakow, the aircraft here flies to and from Krakow, and it's going to fly to Tenerife. So we could just fly to and from Krakow, and then we are arriving at Oslo at 10:50. So if we did that, I think I was going to then start a new stream a little bit later with more flights, but I think Alicante is great. We have a long flight, a nice long flight with good weather, and yeah, and it's almost taking the whole day. So yeah, it should be great. Okay, so soon passing 330, so it's 2,000 feet until we are at our cruising altitude for the little first leg, until we are going to stack climb. And then we are going to stack climb above that to 360. So that should be good. No. So we have Denmark in our side here on the left. And check how long does it take to drive from Oslo to Alicante. I think that takes more than 3 hours. Okay, so we have 900 to go. Okay, so select Oslo Gardermoen, and we're going to take, I think I heard something, but yeah, so where is this? Yes, role description, and it's going to be from okay, Alicante, Spain. Okay, so with car it's going to take around 32 hours. And if you want, you can actually drive through, you can take a boat, I think, between Norway and Sweden, or you can fly Norway and Denmark. And you can just drive along the coast of Sweden, but that is going to take 1 day and 19 hours, so it's going to take longer to drive through Sweden. Or you can then when you are passing Luxembourg, you can turn to the right or something and fly into Paris, and then back on the head track again, so a little bit off an tour there, and that is going to take, what is that taking? I don't know. I can just see the longer one, or the shortest, that is on 32 hours, and it's going to be 3,192 kilometers. Sorry. Yeah. And we have some fix some roads, and we have some workers on the ground along here, and we are going to drive through Barcelona, and yeah, it's a very long road trip down, but and 32 hours to drive and almost 4 hours to fly. That's a big difference, but most likely going to take almost 3.5 hours, not 3 or 4. So Google Maps, this is the most reliable. Okay, so I think I want to, no wait, what is the clock? This is half. It's 7:30 local time here, and it's then 6:30 in UTC. Yes. This is going to be a long and good trip, I hope. You can look at this little snowy Denmark, and we are not going to fly over Copenhagen, but yeah. So we are now flown for 22 minutes. I think I got set in passenger perspective. Couldn't get that much strip because of the darkness outside. We have already streamed for an hour, so it's 3 hours more to go. Okay, I'm going to try to get some breakfast, and I'm then back very, very soon. Okay, so I am back with my breakfast. So now I can finally eat, and I think we can be... no, not yet. When can we begin? It's at 6:55. Yeah, so it's some 9... almost... I can't think. 14 minutes, and I can't do the camera either. So we are flying through Denmark right now, and yes, still no ATC online. Aalborg is on our left side very soon, but we are still a little bit too far away, I think. But maybe not. So yeah. Okay. Then I am finished with eating. So we have, yes, it's just Amsterdam every approach. That's online. Yeah. And we are expecting to take our step climb further up in around 4 minutes. Yeah. So that isn't too long. We are flying over Denmark right now. Here in the south it wasn't that much snow. It was a little bit on the north side of Denmark. And we are expecting soon to fly into... Are we going to fly directly into Germany, or we are flying into this... Yes, we are flying Denmark and then into Netherlands and France and Spain and to Alicante. I think we actually not know. I think we don't fly over Andorra. No, I don't think so. Sun weather, good weather, and a little bit cold in here because it's minus 16 degrees outside, I think. Outside of my house it should be exactly the same temperature as in Oslo, Gardermoen. I don't live far away. I can see planes that are arriving and departing from the runway. Oh yeah. Okay, so we can select 360 up in here, 36, and yeah. Okay, so it's nothing special that happens in flight simulator community of any releases or something. Hope Aerosoft is soon releasing their A330. I think when they release, I'm going to try to get we can fly to from Copenhagen to New York Liberty Airport, I think it is. Yes, that's the airport they says flies to. They don't fly to JFK. But the North Atlantic Airways, the new Norwegian land does that. So a little bit of... no, I'm not going to say that. Yeah. So the whole concept with this channel is I'm going to try to fly real world Norwegian routes, and we are flying at the same time as the real flights, but I think we can take, sometimes we can fly with, for example, when we just try to resist their Fokker 28 fellowship, then we can fly sometimes with Broughton Safe, for example, and yeah, so 900 to go. And because Broughton's was the launch customer of the F-28, and yeah, I do like Broughton's. I never could have experienced them, but Flyr was was founded by Erik Bråten, and that was I think he owned Bråten when the SS bought it in 2001. So when Bråten's was bought from SS, that was the beginning for Norwegian. So if Bråten's didn't or wasn't bought from SS, we most likely don't have Norwegian like we have them today. So yeah, and it was a little bit unfair that competition, because SS did at that time have Norway, Sweden and Denmark in the background to give SS money if they needed. So Bråten's was losing. Both of them didn't make any money, and Bråten's, yeah, they didn't, and SS got money from most likely Sweden at that time. It was long after that Norway's sold its shares in SS. So now I don't think any governments own SS. I think everyone have backed out. But SS was state-owned by all the Scandinavian countries. That's why it's called SS, Scandinavian Airlines. Oh yeah. So our next climb should be at... so the clock now here is 7:57, that's funny. Okay, so this climb is going to be at Resmi at 370. So Resmi. And where is you, Resmi? All the way there, okay. So we have 1.72 tons of fuel in our set tanks. That most likely is soon going to be burned off. We still have 9.7 tons of fuel. And we get around the traffic. And we are soon in Sus. And we are going to check our fuel. So in Sus. Okay, so we are going to have 9.4 tons. How much do we have? We have 9.6, so we are good on fuel. That's good. I remember one time I was going to fly with a Flyboys FP20 from Aalborg to Oslo. No, Billund was it. And yes, I was ready to depart, and it was I don't know, lunch. Is it called lunch in English? Not breakfast, not dinner. So and the APU was still on. So when I come back, I started the engines, departed Billund, flew over Aalborg. The whole plane went dark. So I needed to land at Aalborg, and I couldn't extend the landing gear, no flaps, and I was too fast, so I needed to abort the landing, and then I crashed into some buildings at the shore of the North Sea. And after that I think that most likely everything went dark, so I ran out of fuel because the APU was running the whole time when I was eating. So don't let the APU stay on for that much, because it burns very much fuel. I do remember that flight very good. That was when that most likely now 1.5 years ago, when I began to fly like professionally. It's actually not that long before I began flying professionally with Norwegian and all of the aircraft I could find on Flight Simulator. I began well in around November or October. Yes, no, I think in November. And I did enjoy it. A little bit variation of aircraft, not fly the same aircraft the whole time. Actually, try a little bit realistic. I don't have every plane, so well, no, I couldn't fly to Edinburgh, for example, because I don't have that plane. But I think I should actually double check it, because I don't know. So if you go to community folder and to the PMDG748 livery sim object airplanes, so it was Lima November Delta Yankee Mike, and I don't have. Okay, I don't have it, so that was a good thing. Okay, so we have 1.5 tons in our fuel tanks. So we are now leaving Denmark behind and Netherlands the next. And we can see it. I think it's Netherlands in our horizon there. What are these to tell? And our wingtip is like blocking the sun a little bit, but I think we survive that. We can't take down the blanket, if it's called that, I don't know, but I think it's blanket. No. But I actually don't like that PMDG now combine the cockpit and cabin, because one thing is that you can't get the views you want, because we have this good, very good barrier here, so you can't go further out. And the FPS also dropped a little bit when they released that, and I don't like that because I don't have the best PC. But like I said before, I'm going to upgrade it in autumn, because wait, what is it called? I need to double check it. I know what it's called in Norwegian, but not English. Not Volanta. Leave. No. Thank you. I'm going to translate to Norwegian to English. So it is confirmation. Okay. So I'm having my confirmation in September, and I'm going to try to get me a summer job or something to earn a little bit more money, so I can upgrade my PC as best as possible. I think graphic card I don't are that bad, but my CPU is running 100% every time I opens the flight simulator. Not mine, but like one person said, if you want a good to run Microsoft Flight Simulator good, you most likely also need a good CPU, because of the terrain level of detail, for example, and object level that is going on the CPU, not GPU. So yeah. So in September, October time, I'm going to upgrade my PC, and hopefully I can try to stream on this PC I have now and fly on the other one to get more and better performance. But I don't know if this PC can handle that, because if I take the full monitor capture, it's flickering and stuttering the camera. But if I take just capturing the application, it's more smoother. But yeah, I need to think about that. So I think I'm going to consider that, to stream on this old PC, and it's 3 years, soon 4 years, No. I think it's 3 years old. Or soon 4 years. So it's beginning to be a little old, and I'm going to hopefully soon clean up my PC, but it's a little bit dusty outside the PC. That is definitely dusty inside. And hopefully get a little bit better performance by removing the dust. So, and if anyone here knows if an RTX 4070 is better than a 3090, because I found that the 3090 was a little bit more expensive than a 4070. So I don't know if the 4070 is better than the 3090. But I'm not going to buy a 4080 or 4090 because that's just too expensive. Around 20,000 Norwegian kroner. I think that is $2,000, around that. So it's very expensive. But I'm around for a 3080, 3090 or 4070, but I don't know. I know a 3090 is better than 3080, but when I looked at the price, the 4070 was cheaper, so I don't know if that's a better card. Oh, need to wait and see. My RAM should I also upgrade, because now I just have 8 gigabytes of RAM, and the most popular one is 16 for the Gen 64. So yeah, and also use an SSD. I think I have the simulator on an SSD. So I using add-on linker to tick the airports and aircraft that I would use. So I always have the 737 and all of the all of the airports in Norway, Sweden and Denmark. And I downloaded Alicante yesterday, or bought it. So we are soon at Twist or something. I'm going to check for the fuel figures there, and we should have 8.8 tons, and we have 9.2, so I think we are on a good course there. Yeah. So yeah. I really prefer that this aircraft is almost the same age as me. So that's a little bit funny. Which is a half year between us. So this aircraft is beginning to get a little old, like me. So now we are approaching the Netherlands. So you can check again if any ATC online in the area. It's still just what is it called again? Schiphol approach. Sorry, I don't fly that often into Schiphol. I think I flew with KLM a long time ago. I actually had one in my class that not long ago. Actually was in Amsterdam. Flew with the Norwegian. Okay, so nothing special that's happening in this flight sim community right now. Yes, nothing have been released, nothing. We have got an update from Flight FX that is announced the Piaggio P180 Avanti 2. Yes, that isn't. Yes, it seems like that's the fast turboprop private aircraft. Captain Sim have released some new 777s. So now we have the 300 GE base, and we have the 777 300 Pratt & Whitney, Rolls-Royce, 200 GE base, and I think that's I have or can see right now. I think the 200 expansions are coming out very soon, but I don't know if anyone is going to buy that plane. They doesn't make any custom sound, so what is the point of making different engine types if you just don't even try to make the power settings to be different? I think that would have been a more success if they make custom sounds. Maybe they did that. I don't know. So I have just tried the Kuro 7878. Flew from London Heathrow to Delhi, and just at least when I tried it, so the landing physics wasn't great. Around 50 feet over the ground, you just fell down like a rock. And so I haven't flown it since, and when I tried to fly back from Delhi to London, my simulator crashed and crashed and crashed. So I gave up. So my British Airways plane is now stuck in Delhi. And I also have a Cargolux aircraft that is stuck in Chicago, and I flew it in there. When did I fly there? It was around summer in 2022. August maybe? August, July. So it's been a while. And I one day I was going to fly from Chicago to Luxembourg again, but my simulator, I was pushed back, started the engine, taxied. I could taxi 5 meters until my simulator said I have crashed. And I taxied, so I don't know what happened there. But that wasn't that funny. So then I gave up, because then I didn't have the time to do it. Okay, so Kudo have fixed or have gave out an update on 5th and 6th of March. So they are updating it constantly. And I do like it, but if you could get Quality Week, for example, they announced they was going to make the 77 for collection for Microsoft Flight around 3 years ago, and we heard from them latest 2 years ago, and they haven't said nothing. I think it's something with the SDK that's holding them, because no heavy division had problem with their 787 to implement the systems, but that was because this 77 was locked until the 40th anniversary edition, and I think it's what then Microsoft unlocked the 787 and a little bit other aircraft, so for developers. But I don't see any problems for Quality Wings, and I haven't said any word, so hope that they are going to release their 77. I hope. Okay, so we have 1 hour and 6 minutes in, so it's around 2.5 hours again. And I think we are flying over Netherlands right now. We can check. And we are now over Netherlands. Yeah, I think that on the right there was water because of the difference in the snow. Well, if you see now, it's land. Yes, it's a little bit water, so that wasn't too far away from the truth. Can check the plane, what goes with that. And yes, so if I was going to fly to I think I want to double check where that airport is. Yeah, one of classmates was there, and it's okay, it's in Serbia. I think it was in Czechia or something. It's Serbia. But one of my classmates were there in like 2 years ago, and I didn't land until the clock was 2 in the next morning, local time. So it was a little bit late, that landing. So yeah, but we are very far away from the real aircraft. The real aircraft have just passed. Are still flying beside Denmark, and we have now crossed into the Netherlands, so it's a little bit time different there. They are maybe behind their flight time. Can we see the flight time here? No. They departed half an hour late. Or departure when you are departing, because the departure is that you're going to take off at that time, or that you need to leave the gate at that time. I think it's before. I think that was that we're going to take off, but now I think it's that we are leaving the gate. But it said scheduled departure at 600 ATC and actual departure at 6:33. So now I'm a little bit skeptical there. Yeah. So our flight to forget it. Can I go back here? Just it's across there. Okay. I see my first stream did have good climb on views, 57 views the first day, but that was because my family watched, so oh, that doesn't make sense. What video? Is it this for a special video or something? This okay. Daytons. So most of my views have come from mobile, TV 5%, and the data 20%. So what does this mean? So 12% of, almost 30% of my views come from these tags. Oh. 2.5% from notifications, and 1.6% for other YouTube functionalities. This is very interesting to read. The statistics of the channel. Okay. It says that 51.6% of all the watch time are from Norway, but it doesn't say any other countries. That's okay. It don't say anything about cities, and the doesn't make sense. 30 to 44 years old. My uncles, for example, watching, and they are under 30. So that then they maybe have. Oh no! I need to take a little chat with my uncles, I think. If they have reported it wrong. Yeah. So I'm getting some sort of new, but most of my viewers are people that already have watched. Is this for a specific video or something? This okay, so no, that doesn't make sense. Just only shows Norway. That's a little no. Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting to look at. Okay, so my live streams here. So I think so Oslo, Haugesund, Oslo. I can check there if there is any sort of good photos or something, so I can make my YouTube shorts for you guys. Got very many views on my short I posted yesterday. And I see that the simulator was much smoother before. So I think it's the graphic driver, because it have only been like that when the driver, when I updated my driver. So I think I'm going to try to get an older version. When I think about it, I can try to post my landings if they are not too lucky then, so when I flew to Stavanger, it was we stayed on the ground for a very long time. Did that. Bit too much on a flare on that landing on my first trim. This seems to be a good landing. So we have flown for almost 1.5 hours. Yeah. Where is the replane? The replane should now enter soon. Nope. Seems that they are a little bit different flight path because they are now so they go to enter Britain. They are a little bit west of Netherlands. So you can see the plane when they departed, it took the departure and it's just flying. Seems like it's flying straight down to Great Britain, so looks like they are going to land in London. That's a little bit funny. Where are we now then? Yeah, we are still far ahead. It's a long flight. But it's longer to fly over the Atlantic, but here, in that time to fly over Atlantic, we can fly 2 flights, so I think it's a better deal. Sometimes longer flight is pretty chill if you fly in the day. Though. If you fly in the night, it's just it's not that yeah. It's depressing to fly in the night. I did that good motivation when we flew from Stockholm to Luleå and back again. Like Kallax, that the airport is called. I didn't like that. So that was likely because you can't see a thing outside. So it's nothing special. It's nothing you can watch when you are flying. Just nothing to be entertained by. And someone went on the toilet. nice trip. Smooth and clear skies. It should be very good weather at Alicante too. I'm looking forward to the snow in Norway to melt. Because when it's warmer, you don't need to take on a jacket and something on the head or something. You can just take on your shoes and go out. And you don't need to stay with these warm clothes and still freeze because it's cold. Because it's I need to yes, I do maybe take a little bit of a thin jacket on when I'm going to school, but I'm sitting in a bus, so it doesn't matter that much. Taking a bus down to the centrum and go around 200 meters to Oslo. Not so long ago when we took the bus that it was just it was dark. Now it's like sun from 6 in the morning. Maybe not 6 in the morning, but around half. Yes, maybe around 6 in the morning the sun went up. Or the sunrise began. And then when that happened, I sat here and prepared for the stream, so I woke up very early today. And one of the reasons I did that was to eat breakfast, and I didn't find anything to eat. So I need to wait until someone else in the family wake up and could find something to eat. Before we always had some sort of chocolate, what is it called? Chocolate flakes or something. But we don't have that. So then, because every the morning then on the Saturdays, I always went out and took a bowl of chocolate flakes, if it's called flakes. I think it's called flakes on the breakfast. Yeah, and ate that, and I wasn't hungry until lunch. Is it lunch it's called? Why don't I know that? I should know that. I don't, and I don't like that. Okay, so yes, it's called lunch. Or how do I pronounce it? Lunch. I'm sorry. I'm not the best one in English, but I can speak English pretty good. I wasn't that good in English when I was in 7th grade. But after I went to high school, I think it is called, I become much better in English. And one of the reasons is maybe because I have flown on Latsim and IVAO, and I needed to speak English for that. But yesterday was a little bit of confusion. I think they said that I didn't need to read back the transition level and the QNH, but he said you needed to read back, so yeah. But everything go fast and you need to listen to it, so it can be a little bit of stress when you are listening to the ATC if they are not that good in English and they are speaking very fast. I remember one time I one day I think, okay, I want to fly with Southwest in the United States. So I went to the US, I spawned in Washington, so and I was going to fly to Atlanta and back again. And I requested clearance, and that clearance was long. I forgot that. Or I remembered it, but it was longer than I expected. And the first thing was at that time I flew very much SAS. So when I was going to say Southwest, I always said Scandinavian. So I always went for the wrong call sign. So mistakes can happen, and it did. But otherwise I don't have flown that much in the US. I do like to fly here because it's the weather is exactly the same as outside of my window, so I think it's a little bit better. If it's dark outside the window when you're flying and it's good weather and sun in the middle of the sky, I think that doesn't yeah. But when we fly to Lulea yesterday, it was dark outside. No, it was light outside and it was dark in the same way because we flew north. So yeah. But I did always like when in the winter departing early in the morning, have sunrise, flying for example to Oslo to Tromsø, have sunrise all the way up and almost landing in the night in the night in Tromsø because of the sun time. Is it called that sun time in Norway? So it feels like you're flying back in time because the sun haven't raised that high up in the sky in northern Norway then. And you are landing almost in the darkness and preparing, and you are taking off in the sunrise again, and you are landing then in normal sunny conditions. So that was a little special. I did like that. Flew for example to Harstad, landed in the dark, departed in sunset, flew on the sunset and landed in the dark, and departed in the sunset and flew all the way down in half of the way in sunset. Oh, that's a little cool thing you don't get anywhere else than in the northern countries. So if this was in the winter months, most likely I saw now it's sunrise or the sun is going up at this time. But it's decent. It's getting the spring is coming, or have already came for 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. So the sun is now coming up. Okay, we need to check when are we going to analyze. Yes, so there, the first fuel tank is finished, or both of the center tanks are finished. That's good. Okay, so it's soon going to be our time for the next step climb. And what was that waypoint called again? It was called Resmi. Yeah, that is for some time. We are landing at 9:32. Yeah, so we still have some hours to go or burn off. Or we can just sleep a little bit maybe. It was a little bit late when I went to bed. I have slept for around 7 hours, maybe 6 hours. Yes, or 5.5 hours. So I haven't slept that much, but before I almost every weekend departed with a long-haul aircraft, flew over the night and wake up 3 in the morning, and so when I, for example, is going to be awake 24 hours, for example, that goes really well for me, because maybe because of these long-haul flights I did for half a year now. So it's been a while since I did them, but now I is preferring most to wake up early and fly with Norwegian, and instead of waking up 4 or 3 in the morning, maybe 2, to land a plane in John F. Kennedy from Frankfurt. So it's been a while since I've taken any long-haul flights, but I think it's going to be more often in the weekends. But then I'm not going to stream because I'm not being at home, because the confirmation needs to be at the 7 what is it called? Gudstjenester in Norwegian, but I don't know what it's called in English. Then we need to find out. Okay, so here it tries to say religious religious services. Yes, services. I want to be like that. I need to be a 7 of them in before September, and I have done 2 of them, and I'm going on one in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Also, I have a task I need to do on one of them, and I'm doing that in 2 weeks. And then I need to just finish 5 more, and then I'm finished with that. So maybe when I am away, I'm going to set up a long-haul flight and just fly. Most likely not live stream, because I'm not there. So I don't see the point to live stream when I'm not live streaming. So I think like that take 1.5 hours, because we need to drive to the church and all. But it's best to just be finished with it. Okay, so maybe we can see now when we are arriving. Yes, okay, so around 8 minutes until we are arriving at Remsi. I think I can delete the voting, because no, we are finished with that. Alicante won, because that was the first one to be voted on. Krakow was the second, so I actually have one like. Maybe one person from my family or something that have liked it. I don't see the reason why they don't. Some little winds there, yes. Oh, there it is. So as you're finished, I can see if there are people from my family that have watched or someone else, because I can see if there are new visitors or if there are people that have subscribed to the channel. So then I can determine if someone else have watched. Because the first streams my family watched, and after that the views just fell down like a rock because they didn't watch anymore. And I don't know if it is someone from my family that is watching or hope that is jumping in and out, or if there are someone else. But no one has typed in the chat, but I don't know if anyone have used the link I have provided. So the reason I have posted the link in the chat and not in the description is because I can't post any links in the description like I said before. I need to wait around 2 months, so in May I can do that. 1st of May I should be able. The viewer is most likely from my family, I think, because this jumping in and out all the time. I need to ask. Look, if I go there. This. Okay, so we are almost flown for 2 hours soon. 70 minutes we are flown for 2 hours, and I think yes, we are very soon ready for our step climb up to 370. I'm going to double check that it's going to be 370, most likely is. And at Risma, so we can check for the fuel as well when we first are here. Where is Resmi is it? So it's 6.9 tons and we have 7.5, so we are very much fuel. This Sibri thinks the plane is burning more fuel than it does, so that is very interesting. Maybe the profile that I'm using from FlightSim.io, I don't know. Cruising level, we are going to step climb up to 370, yes, that's correct. And that is in around 3 minutes, sorry. Should soon begin the setup for the approach, so we know exactly when we are going to arrive at the airport. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a good flight. I hope for a good landing too. So I have the train level of detail now at 100 to hopefully get that the airport light is not floating, because it was at both Bergen and Trondheim, and even Harstad up in north. So I found that the terrain level of detail is needed to be at 100, some sort of glitch. But when I had the terrain level of detail on 100, when I touched down on the ground, the simulator freezes for around 1 second. And that doesn't too much, but it's very frustrating when the simulator is freezing when you're touching down, that you can't touch down and land smoothly. So what solution I have come up to now is that I'm going to turn down the terrain level detail on final approach to around 55, or 50, I can take the half of it, because I don't need that when I'm landing, so I can hopefully get a stutter-free landing and get out of these things that I need out of the scenery. So that is my solution, and when I landed I can turn the terrain level of theta up to 100 again and depart with that just fine. It's a landing that is affected by the terrain level of theta, and I really hate that. And the terrain level of theta, what hardware does that go on? It's go under the CPU. That's why my CPU isn't the best one. Therefore I need to upgrade that very high. I think I can hear that it's going at 100 right now. We can double check that here. Okay, so it wasn't my mom that is watching. So my CPU is now at 100%. I have an Intel i5 9400F with 2.90 gigahertz. So yeah, and 8 gigabytes of RAM and our GTX 1650. Okay, so then we can begin our climb up to 370, 370, 370, and going to cruise here, 370. And my SSD is going high here, that's around 50%. My Wi-Fi as well. And I just have one memory stick as well, that doesn't help anything. I heard that if you are your CPU is running better with 2 or 4, but I have 1. And my memory is running at 7.9 gigabytes. Yeah, so, but I found a video that we can download more RAM, but that's I think just some cloud thing or something. That is virtual memory, so if your hardware memory goes over the limit, you can switch over to this other thing. I need to try that, hopefully that helps for my simulator. What happens? Where is the real plane now? So they are now over Great Britain. Why are they flying over Great Britain? Is the maybe the costs of flying Netherlands? It's too much for Norwegian. Maybe. Because we are not flying over Great Britain, we are flying over Netherlands, and we don't need to pay anything. And we are actually in France now. So we are, and then we are soon in Spain, and then we are soon in Alicante. I always actually wanted to fly to Alicante, but I never did, because it's a long flight. And I always prefer shorter because more landings and so on, but I think a flight around 1 to 1.5 hours in air, it's a very good one, because you have time to relax a little bit and to do the briefings and also upward briefing properly, because flying in Norway you almost need to take the briefing when you are climbing up to the cruising altitude, so it's a little bit so stressful. I need to check something here. Something is right here. If I go to here, still pretty new to YouTube. So my short video I released yesterday had 52 views. That's very good. This live stream here have 4, but in here it says I have 30 views. Oh, I don't understand this. But it seems that these things are going upwards and not downwards, and that's a good thing. So Norwegian is still over Great Britain. Are they also trying to fly around France? And most maybe are flying around Spain to enter low-cost carrier to save money, and they maybe have a better deal in. But they are flying to Skip also. They have, I think, yeah, it's a reason why they are flying there. Maybe winds, maybe cost, maybe, yeah, it's something. But I don't know why. Yeah. So now it's beginning to be a little cloudy here. This grass is beautiful to look at. It's much better than the LOAS. I'm so happy that I actually can have the clouds on ultra. Still with fog, it's actually running pretty good. Not in Oslo because there it's very much stuttering. And yeah, so I think that's something with the Orbex scenery. But I hope Aerosoft is soon releasing their airport, so we have 4 competitors who just have already lost because that is the worst airport. Paver and is worse than a freeware airport. That's just amazing. Why are you trying to build an airport paver and it's worse than a freeware airport? That doesn't make sense. The freeware airport have interior, the Justin don't. So it looks ugly when you don't can look into the terminal. I think that's been a thing with Microsoft interior in airports. I don't think that was that much interior in other airports and other simulators. But I only have known Microsoft. I do actually have X-Plane, but I haven't flown with it or used it that much. I use generally Microsoft, but X-Plane have a better performance, so that's the benefit. So to run this simulator at a good rate, you need to have a good PC, and yeah, I want to get a good PC, so then I need to earn money and save the money, because I need a lot of money to build a new PC. I need a good GPU and CPU. That's the important thing to have. So I hope we get a good landing in Alicante, so we can yeah, maybe I can use the landing as a short. I don't not use landings that are horrible or just stuttering the whole way down. If you watch the British App Geek, when did he When was he live? Was it 2 days ago or something? I remember I streamed, I flew to Haugesund, yes, this was 2 days ago. I watched the stream before I began my own, and that landing, that it wasn't that as smooth. I don't know why I did have so much problem with the winds. That's the question I had. Must have been so terrible at that altitude. We just stalled the aircraft on the ground. We lost control of the aircraft on landing. So yeah, but that's acceptable. For example, what landing was that I had that landing in Stockholm yesterday? I got 7 feet per minute, not minus 7 feet per minute, but 7 feet per minute. So I went upwards, and the runway glitched. So it was a little of what is it called? I don't know. I'm so good in English. So we have flown for 2 hours. So it's just 1.5 remaining. And then is the back flight that's most likely going to take a little bit longer because of winds. Oh, I'm so done. So the airport didn't low propellant, it got an edge on the runway, and I couldn't remember the word. No. Yeah. Can't do anything about that now. Yeah. Okay, so it's all France. Yeah, we are all France. Paris should actually be. Oh no, we have flown past Paris. We flew right over Charles de Gaulle, I think. Where is? Yes, we flew right over Charles de Gaulle, or over the runway, almost over runway 26 right and 26 left. So. But it was that much clouds we couldn't see it anyway, so I think we survived to not fly over there. And what happened now? My PC just glitched. Yes, I will log from the correct account. I found out yesterday that I was connected to my school account on my PC, and I don't know what happened there. Why I managed to connect to my school account on my PC without noticing it. I just noticed my kommune is called in Norwegian like state things, small states, and there's a state in that state. it isn't. It's called kommune in Norwegian. I'm going to try to check what it's called in English. It's called municipality. What the? Yeah, and I saw that name on my PC, and that was yeah. I don't know what happened there, but things like that can happen. I'm most likely connected to like OneNote or something to just do some homework, and I accidentally can touch something I shouldn't touch, maybe. what is saying something in the chat. So I was just sitting here and talking to someone and just talking about random things. My friend actually came live and chatted with me with 2 chats in Norwegian, and then he just suddenly left the live stream without saying goodbye or something, or good luck. He just left. That was yeah. It's nice to fly. This hobby is actually not... How old is this hobby? 4 years? I think I had this hobby for around 4 years. Oh, my interest in flying. 4 years. 4 years. Yes, I think it was. Yes. Because like the first time I flew, then I was around maybe 5 years or something. Flew up to Harstad. I think I remember that I was a little nervous for the flight, and my little brother was excited. We touched down in Harstad. I loved the flight and he didn't. Or maybe it was the other way, I don't know, I don't remember, it's some years ago. And after that I flew in 5th grade, so in 2018 or something, 2019. I flew many times between Oslo and Copenhagen. And then I actually, first flight there was actually cancelled. The second, I was very nervous for the plane to go down. It didn't, so after that my flight or flying interest skyrocketed, to say the least. I loved it. And 4 years after that, in autumn in 2022, and then I flew for the first time again from Bergen to Oslo in 4 years. I was a little nervous because I didn't fly the plane myself. I didn't know where the internet on board was very slow, so I couldn't follow the plane on flight radar. So yeah, but it was on. But the pilot did a good landing. Not too hard and not too smooth either. We felt that we touched down. So yeah. Can maybe actually show you the landing if I find the video. To be not to show all of my other things. But yes. And it was see now it was long ago that we had a cat sitting on the top of the roof on our house. We didn't know why the cat sat there. We just sat on the top of the roof and looked at the sun. And we sat there for maybe some hours. And one of the neighbors think that this was something that we set up, but this was a real cat that was on the roof. So that was a little funny. How do I do this? Can I download? What file did I download now? Okay, I think I downloaded the correct one. I hope. And we are turning. Why are we turning? We are now turning. Okay, good. Oh, there, that open. Yes, this was the correct. This was the departure out of Flesland. Okay, I want to set a good view there, and I think we can watch the first one here. Okay, so here is the departure out of Flesland, and yeah, it was a little bit different from the Team Simulator. Really felt the acceleration, but that was very fast. Yeah, I hope you hear something. Wait, I want to try to turn down the volume of the simulator here so we can listen. And my simulator is dying. Okay, I continue down to 34 and FS realistic as well. Can we turn down? Like that. Okay, ready. A nice departure it was. And one thing I tried to look at when I was departed was when I was almost flying a real flight simulator. Also, a little cockpit, but it didn't move. But I was taking off from Flesland after flying from Oslo to Bergen, and the instructor there wanted to set on an engine fire. And we almost and we actually hit a tree. And I tried to find and look to find a tree, and I could find it. So that tree didn't exist in real life. So that was a little bit bad luck. Okay, I have the landing as well, so we can download the landing. Yeah, and I did really like that trip to Bergen. Many years since I've been there. Last time I went to Bergen, I actually took train to and from. That took 7 hours each way. And when we arrived here at Bergen, we actually took bus. That didn't take any shorter time. And yeah, so it was a nice trip with friends. So I was lucky going to the same trip next year, or this year actually. It's in autumn. We have a special, we have like an what this is called, a vacation in autumn, where it's traditionally it's back to when we needed to, when children didn't need to go to school to take out potatoes from the ground. So now it's actually a vacation that we have every year, so that's cool. Shall we look at the landing then? When I see this, I want to fly in real life again. It has been a while since. This is like my average landing rate. You can see it wasn't that very smooth, but it wasn't too hard either. It wasn't like a Ryanair landing. So yeah. And that wing view was one of the best wing views that I have had, and here it breaks. I think is that 7% engine driver said you couldn't hear the grate in the cockpit. Maybe that's right, but you can hear it very clearly in the cabin. did love that flight, and it was so fun to actually fly again in real life after 4 years. So yeah, and the same day I was on a flight simulator trip, I also went plane spotting at Oslo with my family first. But I don't know if I can see, let you see the videos because I don't have their permission. So yeah, one of my brothers is just walking into the camera out and in again. So yes. Yeah, and that trip from Bergen to Oslo, that was actually on my little brother's birthday. I think he went to 8 years old, I think it is. But I think I said to everyone else that he was going to be 9. Okay, now Norwegian took a sharp turn to the south. And now they are flying directly down to France, into France. So it seems most likely they were to avoid the airspace of Netherlands. I don't know why, but yeah. When I think about it, we should look at the note time. It seems like it was some special note times at Alicante today. So I think it was some taxiway that was closed or something. So we can look at that. So for note times, here for Oslo, that isn't important. We need to for Alicante. No, that was for Madrid. Is it for Alicante? Yes. Okay, so here it is. Rapid exit taxiway Charlie 2 is closed. So Charlie 2 is closed. If we look at the taxi chart, come on, thank you. Rapid taxiway Charlie 2 is closed. That is, it's okay because we are landing, I think we're landing on runway 28, so we should land in the other way. So, but the runway is actually 3,000 meters long, so we have a good enough runway to work on. Is it other things that is important here? No, it seems not. Ha. Unmanned aircraft flying. What unmanned aircraft? Is it flying unmanned aircraft around there? Okay, it's very heavy. Interchange of data with November Mike Oscar Charlie service not available. I don't know what this is. Okay, so it seems that everything is good. We need just to be sure that Charlie 2 is closed, so we don't turn off there if you're landing at runway 10, and we are landing at runway 28, so we should be good. So we are landing on the opposite runway. That's the best runway to land on if we want to avoid that anyone is running over the working things on the people that is working. So this plane is actually delayed to Alicante. It's going to scheduled estimated departure from Alicante is now 10:15 or 10:30. So I think we're going to depart most likely before them, because we are soon into Spain, I think, and they are just entered France, so they are a little bit behind, and I don't think we want to just wait for them. So now we can turn off the volume. Okay, so descent forecast 250 below 10,000. That's executed, and we want for wait, we can actually check the wind first. So wind now at Alicante should be 215. So it's a little wind, so yes, we're going to land runway 28. Oh no, it doesn't have any ILS. Oh shit. Okay, we should survive that, but I don't know. Are we going to use VRDME Zulu or X-ray? I can fly VRDME, but I don't know if I want, or I don't actually have any choice. Okay, it seems like VRDME Zulu is the straight in one, and VOR X-ray should be faster one. But we do have a good time, so I think we can take ILS Zulu. No, correction, we are Zulu. Okay, I'm just going to the toilet, so I'm back very, very soon. Okay, so I'm back. Okay, so I think we can now take in the winds that we need and the transition altitude. So 310, 200 and 100. So the winds, we can begin with that. That is going to be descent winds. If I can get down to the correct page here, top of descent. There is descent. Okay, so the winds at 310 is 29753. 29753. The winds at 200 is 29847. and at 182.9627. Come on, and 27. Yes, that's correct. There, and then we need to set up the what is it called? Transition altitude. Sorry, transition altitude. That is at 6,000 feet. 060. Okay, let's get it. So we should soon be ready. We should actually select the arrival we are going to fly. And that is a good thing to have when you are flying. Okay, so arrival. We are expecting to land via the Victor Lima Charlie 3 November. Victor Lima Charlie 3 November. Victor Lima Charlie 3 Lima. No. Victor Lima Charlie November. Sorry. And we are going to land via the land runway 28 via the DME Zulu. We are DME Zulu for runway 28 via Besor. So that is our arrival, and we are going to go to that at 9:45. So that actually added just 3 minutes. That isn't bad. Yeah, that isn't bad. Sorry. Replay now. Why did it? What is it with Norwegian flying around Netherlands? If you click on the link, you can check the airplane and you can see the route for yourself. If we straight down to Great Britain and turn straight down almost for Alicante. Looks like that was going to fly around. What is it called again? Netherlands. Oh yeah. Okay, I think we're going to use flaps 30, and I think automatic 3 should be a good one. And I hope PMDG really gives us the tablet very soon, or the universal tablet that they call it. I hope. I want that. And it seems that it's soon going to come. They had some connection problems only with this, with the tablet and the aircraft. So most likely we need to run an external program to get that to run, like in Flybridge SimBridge. We doesn't need a SimBridge to what's it called? To the terrain radar, for example. Okay, so I've flown for it's around 1 hour again. Okay, I'm back after sorting out some speaker problems in the house. Both of my phones connected to the same speaker and then they couldn't find it, so they took another speaker from my room so that I didn't use, so yeah, the problem should be fixed. And I think about it, they are actually now taking us? No. Are they actually taking us? They're actually not too far behind. No, maybe they are. Yes, they are maybe still too far behind. Okay, we can begin the setup. It's 280 degrees. That was very... can't think. Surprising. That was very surprising that it was 280 degrees on runway 28. And it's going to be 150 on the landing elevation. Climb right to 80 EVR, then turn left max 200 knots up to 079 degrees and follow radio 127 Alpha Tango Echo direct to Magao to 4000 and hold. That was a very... So we have Alicante VOR. It's actually two different VRs there. We have Alpha Tango Echo and Alpha Lima Tango, but we need to tune in Alicante VOR 11465. 11465 on Alicante VOR. So that should be tuned in and good. Then we are good to go. And we are beginning to near on our top of descent. I hope our cabin crew or passengers are doing well. And yeah. Yes. Yeah, it isn't too far behind. If you want a different camera view or something, you can just request it. I don't care about that. If you guys want something else, just ask. If you want me to post some special videos about what I have add-ons or something, ask. It's up to you guys. And we got something on the Unicom here. And no ATCs online, that's very sad. We just want Mallorca to... No, we are not flying to Mallorca. We are flying to Alicante. Okay, I don't study Spanish, but I have a friend that studies Spanish, and he texted me yesterday that he wanted me to fly to Alicante. I don't know if that's correct, but yeah, Alicante. Actually, I can double check what he written to me. So he was actually that one person that voted. So he's the reason why we applied to Alicante today. If it's Alicante. Okay, so he is good. Alicante. It's most likely correct. I don't know. I can't Spanish. Actually, I talked to him one time when I was flying. What was I flying? Flying down to Portugal or something, and he wanted me to say goodbye in Spanish. And I don't remember what I said, but yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, we are now crossing soon into the border to Spain. You can see that on the mountains here. We are actually, Andorra should still be on our left side, but we can't see it because it's a little land. Do you think I want to live in these mountains? I think we need to expect a little bit turbulence here because it's mountains we are talking about. But when I think about it, it's like these mountains in the middle of whole Norway is almost mountain in the middle there. Actually, under Trondheim it is, and flying from Oslo to Bergen, for example, it's not that much turbulence, so I think we should be good. I actually flew with a 7 PMDG over Himalaya mountains, and that was turbulent. I do never want to fly over the Himalaya mountains again. That was just terrifying. I needed to be. I hold my controls ready to disconnect autopilot in case, or if that was disconnected automatically, in case I needed to fly the plane manually, because the turbulence was. My plane could actually be thrown up to about 100 feet over or under the cruising altitude. I think actually one time the turbulence began the descent of the aircraft in around 2,000 feet before I could recover it and climb back up again. So it wasn't funny to fly over there. It was a very turbulent day there. So when you don't have any weather radar in the simulator, that can't help you. See, like it's a little bit of turbulence, at least some minor turbulence over here, but we should be okay here. And yeah, I think I actually need to take out one voting if you guys want me to buy GSX, because I'm actually not sure if I want to, because it's very expensive for what to get in my perspective. But it seems good, but it's like I have seen, it doesn't actually load your plane. You need to load it yourself. Where is it? There it is. So I'm now going to soon release this voting here. Yes and no. Yes, I think the functionality in YouTube is very easy to use. I think. Okay, you can see that it's a little bit turbulent here, but it's minor. So I think our passengers should survive. No, don't mess up. Sorry, I'm not that good in writing either, and I have some writing exercises in 2 weeks, and I'm not at the school in 2 weeks, so I need to take it later, and I don't want to take it later, so that's very funny. Okay, so I am now posted the question, should I buy GSX for MSFS, and now it's just run and answer. I do want GSX, but I also don't want it. Pushback, for example. But is this cold engine? I think is a little bit of what this is called. Yeah, frustrating to use, and is it very heavy on the performance? Also, if it is, then it's not that great to use. Because I have birthday tomorrow, or my birthday is tomorrow, so I can buy it tomorrow if I want. I have the money from before, but I haven't bought it yet. So I decided when I decided that I want to live stream, I think that my viewers can actually decide if they want me to use it or not. But Tuba pushback can't I use? I can't use it because of the jetway problem that is caused by it, and this self-drive is broken in the 747, so I could just push the plane straight back. I couldn't turn it. The control said I needed to face west, and I couldn't face west, so I could just face straight north, or almost northeast-ish. So yeah, that was fun. I hope the controller understood that I couldn't turn, and they think that, oh, he didn't listen or something, because I did, but it didn't work, and I don't know why. The self-drive should work, but it doesn't. Maybe I did something wrong. I turned on the hydraulics, didn't work, so I don't know. And if you, some guys here watching know if GSX is heavier performance, so please comment on it or leave a chat, because I want to know if it is heavier performance. Okay. Have anyone answered it yet? This little thing. I can actually send a link to it if I can. No, not delete. I'm not going to delete it. Comment it. What if I... I don't know how that works, so I'm not going to try. But if I go to an account or to a YouTube site where I'm not connected to my account, maybe I can try that to find it. So YouTube, I'm not going to watch anything. I'm going to search and search for my user or sorry for my but where is it? Oh, you can't vote if you're not so you can't vote if you're not logged in to an account. Makes sense though. I'm going to try to send a link in the chat. I hope it works. Vote. Vote. And I try to click on it, and I get here on the community tab. I think it's called. So I hope that works, and hope someone is clicking the link and actually votes. The only one that voted was my friend, and one other that voted too late. That's not my problem. Sorry, but that's the way of life. I should have written when the voting was closed. I'm going to do that next time. This voting can stay open for a few days or so. I wonder who's watching or who's not watching and like is jumping in and out all the time. I wonder who that is. I'm asking you. Please send a chat or something if you want. Or just be silent. Oh yeah, that was my... I think someone chatted with me because of YouTube said it was one chatter in the chat. But that was only just me that's sending this vote thing. So please vote. I want an answer. If I want to do it or not. No one answered. That's... So yes, I'm going to begin at this, and I see. So we can set up the minimums, for example. The minimums for this landing at 530 feet above sea level. 530 feet. Okay, so I think we can do the departure approach briefing. I'm sorry, I don't know why I always say that wrong. Okay, so guys, are you ready for the approach briefing? So, the weather levels at Alicante seems pretty good. We have a headwind of 40 knots. A direct heading of headwind of 40 knots and 21 degrees. Dew point is 9 degrees. QNH is 1019. It is rainy. It seems that it's a little bit... Wait, what is it? I need to double check on a website here because there I can look at what everything means. That is good with that website. Okay, so it means I can't... Oh, are you kidding? I can't... Okay, I'm going to search up for it. I'm going to try to find out what it means. What does... It is Whiskey Sierra. Mean in aviation. West jet. No. Oh, this was yeah. Okay, so we've tried to find this Whiskey Sierra. Whiskey Sierra. Yes, like yeah. It means wind shear, so we need to be very sure or cautious about the wind shear. And the other is R28. It's just R. It's just, yeah, runway 28. Okay, that means okay, good. That yeah. So we need to be worried or the wind shear, and it's at runway 28. So we actually should need to land, but we can't have a tail with a 40 knots. Okay, so for our arrival, we are going to land the Victor Lima Charlie for November 3 November for runway 28. That is an RNAV approach, but we need VOR here, so we are just going to tune in that we are on 1161 VOR 116.1. We'll tune that first in. There we go. And yes, so transition altitude is 6,000 feet, and we have set that. And we have Alicante VOR at 114.65 tuned on standby. So we max 250 at or below flight level max 200 knots when leaving India Alpha Foxtrot. Where is India Alpha Foxtrot? I can't find India Alpha Foxtrot, so yeah, I'm just going to ignore that. Okay, so we're going to land the VOR approach for runway 28. So the course is 280 degrees, we have set that. Our minimum is 530, we have set that. The airport duration 150, and we have set that. The Alicante VOR 114.65 is on standby. 6,000 feet are set on the transition altitude. So the puppies are on both on the left side, and yeah, that seems to be good. And for our missed approach, if we need to go around, most likely, we are going to climb direct to Alpha Tango Echo VOR, then turn left to maximum 200 knots in onto 079 degrees, and follow radius 127 at direct to Magal to 4000 and hold. So we are just going to check that we have that in our FMC, and we most likely have. It seems like it. Runway 80, Magal and hold, yes. So for any threats on our arrival, we have a wind shear. We need to be cautious because it's expected wind shear at the runway end, and so we need to be a little bit cautious, and we need to execute a wind shear escape maneuver. We need to be ready for do that. And very good that I watched a wind shear escape maneuver not long ago, like 2 days ago. I learned it, so that's very good. And when we are clear of wind shear, we are then going to take the positive rate, gear up, and the flaps 15. So I'm not going to configure the aircraft until we are out of the wind shear. The only thing you want to do is maximum power and tact the speed brake or disarm it. Yes, so any questions? Good. So then the approach briefing is complete. So we are ready for descent here. I see that. We are going to descend in 20 nautical miles, or yeah, so we can take the descent checklist. So descent checklist: the press the station landing altitude at 150 feet, recall, checked, auto brake free, landing data, flaps, it's going to be 30 at 145 knots plus 5, the minimums are 530 feet. And approach briefing are complete. So then the descent checklist are complete, and we can be ready for our descent, and we need to soon brief the passengers, but we can begin descent can begin down to 19,000 feet. I think that's a good altitude to begin with. Where is the rear plane? They are now soon passing these mountains between France and Spain. When I think about it, they are not too far away. So estimated arrival for this plane is 9:57. That's just 12 minutes behind, so that isn't too much. But I'm still going to taxi to the run to the gate and so on. So one more thing we need to be cautious about is that the taxiway Charlie 2 is closed for maintenance. So we need to don't want to turn up there, but we are landing on the opposite runway, and that's not a taxiway we are going to vacate, so that we should be fine there. Okay, so we are expecting to land at 37. So if you say now it's half an hour, and then yeah, it's around 40 minutes until our arrival. There we go. Then we have begun our descent. We have done the descent checklist, and I think we can then do the briefing for the passengers here on the weather. Mine damer og herrer, en oppdatering fra cockpiten her. Vi har nå begynt nedstenging vår sted til Alicante og er forventet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Alicante, det ser passe ut. Vi er forventet med en liten vind fra vest. Og så litt skyer, 21 grader, og så er vi forventet noe som heter wind shear, som gjør at vinden kan fort skifte retning og hastighet, så det kan bli en liten turbulent landing, og i verste fall så kan det at vi må ta en go around, eller avbryte landing og prøve på nytt. Hvis det ikke går, så må vi rett og slett bare fly og dra til Madrid i stedet. Ja, så da vet dere det, og ikke bli overrasket hvis noe sånt skjer. Ellers, vi håper at dere får en fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi håper at dere får en veldig fin ferietur her i Alicante, og håper at vi ser igjen veldig snart. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a quick update from the flight deck. We are now beginning our descent down to Alicante and are expected to land in around 30 minutes. The weather at Alicante is very good, or not very good. We have a westerly wind and snow clouds or high clouds, 21 degrees, and we are expecting a wind shear, so that means that the winds are rapidly changing speed or direction, so it can be a little turbulent now, or maybe we are going to go around and abort the landing. So now you know that, so if that happens you are aware. So we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Hope you have a good time in Alicante, and hope to see you again very, very soon. I think that was a very good PA. I hope that everyone that is flying to Alicante have a good time in Alicante. That makes sense. You don't want to fly to Alicante just to have it, don't have fun there. It's a reason that you are flying down there, so yes, so we don't have any ATC online, and I don't know if it's any traffic at Alicante. So Volanta is a little bit laggy because I do have tuned or set the priority to low, because more performance to OBS and Microsoft means better video quality and performance. So then we have begun our descent. We are good on the profile here, and we are expected to land in around 30 minutes. So I think 17, then it's 20 minutes, isn't it? I don't know. No, I think. We are getting turbulence already here. Yes, we need to be very cautious on the landing because of the wind shear. That wasn't expected 2 hours ago, so the weather has significantly changed. I think is a big difference to fly from minus 16 degrees in Norway to plus 21 degrees in Alicante. I think that's a big difference in the temperature. That's around 37 degrees variation, so it is a big difference. And we still have the return flight, and that takes 3 hours, that too, so... To be honest, I think it's today it's doesn't it doesn't do anything if you take a go around or not, because the replay is so long behind us that if you take the go around we can most probably try again, and the plane is still far behind. So yeah, I think we should be okay. So 17, then it's 20 minutes, and 27 it is no. 27 it's 10 minutes, 17 is 20, so 22, 23, is it 23? 22 minutes. Yes, 22 minutes, and it's 15 minutes to our arrival. So 22, the seatbelts must be turned on. It's nice here though. No, I think I can't, no, okay, I can't take it back. Been a long time since I've flown to Spain in the simulator. Okay, so let's turbulence, so I think we can turn on the seatbelts right now. They had 3 hours to just walk around, so yeah, we have flown for 3 hours and 3 minutes. We are landing. I think we are maybe landing. No, we are not. It was expected 30 minutes on our arrival, until our arrival, so we are not landing before time, before scheduled time for arrival. Oh, here is what's got very nice. That use a little bit low. There we go. And what the heck is happening with the shadow there? Yeah, that was a performance improvement to turn down the shadow. There was some little turbulence again. And we are soon at this VOR. We needed to tune in. And what VOR was that? That was Victor Lima Charlie VOR 1161. Yes, that we should be over flight level 100. We definitely are above 100. I hope that we are low enough to just manage to come to the runway. So we are landing runway 28, and I'm going to set a 6 mile final ring for when we need to load the gear. Okay, now my flight simulator is not very happy. Or my PC. This is very hot, and it's hot inside here too, so I think I need to open the window. Fresh air. Cold and fresh air. Check that we have that it's the weather is live on the type. No, wasn't. Okay, so we can continue to descend down to flight level 100. Is it any traffic around Alicante? It seems like it. No. We have ourselves, and we actually have another Norwegian aircraft, Nordic 8 kilo Gravo, that flew from Flesland. So we are getting that too. Okay, so we will check flight 24 to check if that actually are a real flight. Maybe it is, because I know that Norwegian are flying a little bit to more southern destinations. Here have we Copenhagen to one place. We have a Norwegian flight here that just went around. No, that the party from Alicante is now flying to Ålesund, and Bergen to Alicante that just landed. Okay, so it's real. But this is that we should be able to land at our first try. No aircraft have went around, or I think I executed and go around. Okay, we are surpassing 17,000 feet. 27, we are going to give the cabin crew 10 minutes call. We're going to give them 10k until 10 minutes call, I think. Yeah. Passing 16,000. some high mountains. Actually, we're going to turn on the terrain radar. Passing 14,000. We can continue the descent down to 7,000 feet. Transition altitude was 6,000. Okay, and we can check the QNH. The QNH again was 1019. Yeah, preset 1019. And I think, what was our in this final descent altitude for this approach? It was 2,500, so we can descend down to 2,500. And QNH is 1019. So we have some altitude or space to actually take down the altitude that we lost or needed to take. The rear plane, where are you? The rear plane is on their way. So if no one has seen it, we are flying the Norwegian UNICEF livery for every child. This is the rear plane also with the UNICEF livery. So yes, Norwegian are sponsoring UNICEF. They have done it in many years. Okay, so we are soon passing 10,000 feet. We're soon going to turn down the terrain level of detail when we are almost established. Not established, but final. Or is it established? Yes, we can say established. Okay, so 10,000 landing lights can go on. We can turn you on, and we can give the 10K call. And we can soon get a 10-minute call. So then we can take the approach checklist. So altimeters set and cross-checked. Approach checklist is complete. Literally the boringest checklist I've ever seen. Altimeter set and cross-checked. This is the most boring checklist that exists in aviation. I haven't done it. I never almost have done that checklist because I don't see any reason to use it. This plane are better to fly than the yesterday because it was a jet white airplane. Here we have the red nose of the aircraft, and I like it. That's a good livery with this red nose of all aircraft, almost all aircraft. Okay, so we can get a 10-minute call. Can we go 10 minutes until arrival? And it is 10 minutes until arrival. Until arrival or landing, I don't know. Ankomst, arrival, yes, okay, it's basically the same thing. Has anyone voted on the good, on the thing I have posted on? Nope. No one have voted. Simulator froze and it's back on track. Told me we should be at 2500 and at 7.1 1700. It was this one. Okay, just take a recall, yes, everything is good there. When we're turning here, we need to be at, we need to exit flaps 5. Okay, flaps 5. Right, 5 very light. Can apply some speed brake to slow down the aircraft a little bit faster. I'm now going to turn down the terrain level of detail to 50. So hopefully we get no lag, no freezing on the landing. So 50. Come on, the speed brake. There we have the runway. Okay, you can continue the descent down to 1,000 feet. And when we pass this 2,000 feet, we can set the missed approach altitude, and that was 4,000. We need to we need to pass 300 feet under the altitude, so 2,000 feet, 2,200, and we can just take it down to 2,000 to do it simpler and easier for ourselves. Okay. Is this called Alicante? Or yeah, just going to say Alicante.
2,500.
Checked. Going to report PMDG 6 mile final. We need to be cautious about the wind shear. Gear down. Flaps 15. Alicante traffic, Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec, 6 mile final runway 28 Alicante traffic. Okay, going to set 4,000. Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec. I think I said that correct. I don't know. Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Go see the cabin crew. Cabin crew sits for landing, please. And we can take the landing checklist. So, cabin calling in, engine start act continuous. Speed brake armed, landing it down, and flaps for the green light. Landing checklist are complete. So we clip land. We have the missed approach ready.
1,000.
Checked. Stable. No wind shear counted for now. The wind begins to variable a little bit at 14 and 12 knots between.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. And now we encounter some turbulent winds.
Alicante traffic, Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo, we are 5 miles for the arm on 28.
A little bit too high.
20. 10.
It's still stuttered. Okay, manual braking. We are a little bit too. Yes, so that was 3 hours and 27 minutes, and welcome to Alicante. We'll for this in vacating the runway. Okay, we can retract the speed brake and the flaps. Alicante traffic, Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec, vacated runway 28. And we can taxi to a gate, so I don't know what gate. One thing I know that is that we are going to fly to a taxi to a gate. And what the heck? What is happening here? Yes, we need to turn off the transponder or we are going to get so that aircraft have now landed. You can turn off the landing lights. You can also go on. Now the flight simulator is bugged. What the?
Alicante transfer Nordic 8, Kilo we vacated 28.
What have happened there? The airport is good, but the terrain here isn't. Oh boy. Why? Okay, we have some Jet 2 aircraft. I don't know where to park, so we are just going to take something. Should we just take... We're taking one of these little further down here on the main terminal. We can take the first one here. I think that's a good one to take. Okay, parking brake set. So 2 blue, 1 red, engine step. I think we're going to connect an air conditioning unit because it's very hot outside. So I think that is something we should do. Can reset the trim. Can turn off the anti-collision light. Set shocks. We can request ground power. Can request jetway, and we can. Yeah, where do I find the air conditioning unit? There you go. Go to request them. Air conditioning unit. And we can turn off the hydraulics while we are not doing a walk around. Can open here. We can open the pack door open. Turn off you and you. And we can check the landing rate. That was on 230 feet per minute. Okay, I think that's acceptable. Okay. So I think we should take the what is it called again? Shutdown checklist is it? So fuel pumps are off, probe heats are off, hydraulic pedal set, flaps up, speed brake released, parking brake released, engine start lever is cut off, weather is off, and technical are completed. Shutdown checklists are complete. That was a flight of 3 hours and 27 minutes. So we're going to type that in here, 3 hours and 27 minutes. And our log in my logbook. So 3 hours and 27 minutes. So on our way back now, I'm going to calculate my flight time, and it's most likely now more than 1,000 hours. Last time it was 915. To turn you off, going to turn you off. Services. Air conditioning unit is going well, and we need to begin deboarding the packs and the cargo as well. We are most likely to be more people on our way home, I think. That was not flight radar. Oh, I can't type. And we can search Lima November, November India Oscar. We are going to depart 10:30, and that is around. Is it 10:30 UTC or is it 10:30 local time? We'll check. It is 10:30 UTC. Yeah, that makes sense. So we have actually 17 minutes of free time. So we have very good time. And why is this flight then delayed? They are landing in very soon. So I don't see any reason for that flight to be delayed. So then we have the passengers Okay, we can request a full truck. Packs are deboarding and the cargo as well, and we have good time on us. We have more than half an hour to be prepared for our departure back again to Oslo. Yeah, I think it was a good flight. The only bad thing was that it's stuttered on the landing. Still, I don't know why. It must be a reason. Okay, now so we have the controllers online now, so we are hopefully getting controllers then also back here. If I go to this web browser to watch the VATSIM air traffic controllers here, we see that we have controllers online above Alicante, and I think Palma de Mallorca as well. So we have Barcelona South control online, and we have Langen radar also. So I think we are going to then sim brief and going to plan our flight back to Oslo. New flight, so it's going to be Delta Yankee or Norwegian Alicante Oslo 1791 from Lima Echo Alpha Lima to Echo November Golf Mike. That was not Echo November Golf Mike, Echo November Golf Mike, and it's going to be 7800 with 184 passengers. So this flight we're going to fly up to France, through Netherlands, Denmark. Yeah, is it possible to not fly over Netherlands? Because Norwegian absolutely don't want that. We can just fly straight out over Palma de Mallorca and right up. That is on 1555, so 1553. This is on 1501. And that's 1532. That's exactly the same route that Norwegian flight now. Okay, so this is actually a route that airlines are flying, but we are going to take the fastest one on 1501 nautical miles, and the aircraft registration was Lima November India Oscar. Seal code are Charlie Foxtrot Kilo Papa. ATC call sign, that's a good one. 1791, it's going to be Delta Yankee 1791. The call sign is going to be Nordic 91 Hotel. 91 Hotel. Nordic 91 Hotel. Costex at 15. The weather at Oslo now, it's variable by 1 knot, KVK minus 10, minus 16 and 9 minus 6. Okay, so we don't want any alternates. And we are going to depart 10:30. 10:30 UTC. And apply. And that should be it. We can generate our flight. Going to set the time back again, and simulator froze as normal. It's a little bit hot in here, so I do understand that. profile on network, VATSIM. File flight plan. And that should be it, so we can reconnect to VATSIM. We can turn off this transponder, connect, and it's going to be Nordic 91 Hotel. File flight plan feed from server, okay, file. So then we are ready for our return back, but it doesn't take long to program it and do everything ready when you are in turnaround. So yeah. This water was cold, and this water stayed in here for around 3 hours, and this is the cold. Oh my god. Oh, bye bye. Okay, so you can check the real flight. Where did that plane taxi? Where did that plane? Okay, it haven't landed yet. Now I do understand why the plane is delayed. But yes, have anyone answered on the voting? And no one have. Should I buy GSX for MSFS? No one have answered. Hope someone is going to answer. If the link doesn't work, you guys need to warn me or tell to me if it doesn't work. We can take catering. We can actually we can take a laboratory, cause it's a long flight, and someone have gone on the toilet. And what else are here? Start unit now. Forward, aft galley, aft. Can't because of these stupid things. The forward, no, kidding. Oh, yes, then what should I do then? We can't get food on our plane. We can after we have loaded the baggage. But actually, when I think about it, we can actually do that now, because the baggage is the passengers gives the baggage before they go to the gate, so it makes sense. So we can just begin the baggage loading now, so we hopefully can get some food on board before we are departing back. If I go to SimBrief and load it again to get the newest flight plan, view flight plan, and PDF if you want to work, thank you. And we are going to have, okay, we are just going to have 151 passengers, but we are going to have 3.8 tons of cargo, so 1.5 tons if half of 3 tons, and plus, so to be plus 4, so 1.9 tons on both, 1.9 and 1.9, so we can just be finished with the cargo. And the fuel, we are going to have 11.4 tons of fuel, so it's not that much. Yeah, 12.6 tons, and yeah. Hei, Sevi! Hei! Du bare dro i går uten å si ha det en gang. Nei, nå er vi i Alicante, ser vi. You requested it, and I flew it. I can't speak. So we are now preparing for our way back. And we are now refueling the aircraft. And passengers are going to wait. So we need to vote. Click on the link in the chat and vote. You don't understand what I have, what I am asking for, but I think I know what you're going to vote for. Why haven't the replay landed? What? Is it so slow? Oh. It's on heavy music in the living room here. I think you guys can't. I think that you can't hear it. Okay, so when are they finished? We need to wait for them to finish. While we are waiting, we can actually begin to program it here. So we're going to fly for Echo Lima, Echo Alpha Lima. I hope it was correct. Yes, to Echo November Golf Mike. Nord, we are going to be Nordic. Oh, what is it? Nordic 991 Hotel, was it? To double check. 9 Bravo Hotel. I think it was. Yes, 9 Bravo Hotel. What? No, 91 Hotel. 91 Hotel. And we can listen to the 80s. We have controllers online here now, so we can listen to the 80s and get the correct weather information here. So it is at 120075, 120075, 120075. And it seems that it doesn't work. 120075 doesn't work. Okay, so thank you 80s. So then we should just take the text one. Okay, so information is information alpha at time 0930, departure runway 28, arrival runway 28, expect VR approach runway 28, winds are 290 at 15, gusting 30 knots, and is variable 23 degrees, 9 QNH 1018. So the QNH have changed to 1018. What are my family listening to? This is what the? Okay, so we go to depart for runway 28. And then it's going to be via what the Midtost to Charlie. What the hell? What are they listening to? This is oh. Okay, so direct to Argur. Direct to Ebrox. Ebrox, uniform Zulu 26. Uniform Zulu 26 to Latro, uniform November 861. And we're going to just to check if the here is completed very soon. So refilling not completed. But what is the time now? It is okay. Okay, so like that. Uniform November 861. There are you to Oluxo. Oluxo. Direct to Okabe. Okabe direct to Tango Oscar uniform. Oh, kidding with me. Oh. Toulouse. It's most like, yes, it should be Toulouse. Toulouse. Airbus. Where is that waypoint? I can't find it. Oh. Okay, now I need to try again. Okay. Looks Okabe. There. East 001186. There you go. It was in Toulouse. And Toulouse direct to Adabi. Direct Adabi and direct to Okno. Uniform November 858. Valnad and Uniform November 874. What? Uniform November 873. Why did I listen to this song? Direct to, no, Aduto. Aduto, direct to Vico. November 873. To Bavta and P602 or Papa 602 Bavta and PPX Mike 609 609 PPX and Ripa. So I think we should board the passengers now. What? How many are we going to have? Was it 157? No, 151. So now we have the galley. So we are now loading in some food and some water. Okay, so now the forward should be finished because of the passengers it's boarding. Okay, so cost index is going to be 15. Cruising altitude for this, the first cruising altitude is going to be 24, 34, 36, 37, 37. Okay, so 240 is the first one. Okay. Cruising wind is going to be at 29272. And plus 3 degrees, so that is okay, plus 3, so it's going to be minus 29. That wasn't too cold. And it's going to be 1.1 tons on our final reserves. There you go. Okay, flight controls, fuel and electrical. Okay, we're going to set in 240 and I think we should request our clearance, if not the ATIS doesn't work. No, the ATIS doesn't work. 120.075, that is inactive. Okay, we can tune in the center, Barcelona center on 12665. 126. 65. Okay, I hope this should work. I hope. Okay, so information Alpha at stand 2-1. Okay, then I think we should request our clearance. Barcelona Center, good morning. Nordic 9-1 Hotel at stand 21 with the information Alpha, requesting high clearance to guard 1.
Nordic 9-1 Hotel, hello Barcelona Control, clear to Oslo, runway 28, meters 2 Charlie departure, initial climb 6,000 feet and squawk 6211.
6211, and we're just going to double check the departure. It is meters to Charlie. Nordic 9-1 Hotel is clear to Gardermoen via runway 28, meters to Charlie departure, initial climb 6,000 feet and squawk 6211.
Nordic 9-1 Hotel, rebar correct, QNH 1018.
QNH 1018, Nordic 9-1 Hotel.
Ryanair 6312 car when ready for departure.
Meters.
Yes, Ryanair 6312 car when ready for departure.
6,000.
Iberia 126 Hotel, viento 230 grados, 12 nudos, pista 24 derecha, autorizado a despegar.
621. Good to do that, so we don't need to listen to everything. And we can release you. The fuel are finished. I think the laboratory are finished as well. So we can turn on the seatbelts. And it's lagging under the aircraft. Okay. So we have our clearance and we are then almost good to go. We need to calculate our performance and we're going to depart in around 20 minutes. We have too good time. So, yes, you said 1018, and we have set that. So for our takeoff, we are going to depart from Alicante, Lima, Alpha Echo Lima, out of gate not available. What the f... Okay, I think that was the wrong. Lima Echo Alpha Lima, is it that correct? Yes, 28, from intersection Charlie 5 maybe. No, it is not cold temperature correction required here. It is very hot. We can take Charlie 5, it's a long runway and yeah. So we're going to just import a new flight plan into SimRiff here. So we can take Alpha 5 and the weather at Alicante is as now 290 at 18 knots. 290 at 18, 21 degrees and QNH is 1018. Okay, yes, it is obstacles around here, so we need to be a little bit worried about that. Cautious, maybe cautious. I think we can take a 24 kd rate. We can take optimum, so then I think we got to get a 26 kd rate. And then we just need to wait till the passengers aboard, and so we have very good time. And so Norwegian 2 departures out of Alicante a day. It is at 10:30 Zulu or UTC and 1900 UTC. So, yes, we are Lima November India Oscar. We are flying about same. I don't know what's happening in the living room here, but it's full party. Oh my god. Yes, but we do have good time, so maybe we can depart a little bit early. Yeah, but we haven't done the safety briefing or departure briefing, and the passengers are still boarding. But okay, the clock is already there. Okay, I think we should take the departure briefing right now. So just need to switch screens here. There you go. Okay, so guys, then the departure briefing. So the weather now was recorded 14 minutes ago. It's as followed. It's 290 at 80 knots, cover K 24 degrees, and dew point is 09. QNH 1018, wind shear warning at runway 28 and nosing. So need to be aware, but we didn't encounter any wind shear on our way down, so we should be okay. I hope. So for our taxi, we are just expected to push straight back, taxi via most likely Delta and Charlie to Charlie 5. And take off from 28. Heading is 280, and that is set on our MCP. And hotspot. Yes, okay. Hotspot caution when instructed to taxi to runway 1028. Hold position. Do not enter taxiway Charlie 2. Possible disorientation area. Pay attention to markings and ATC instructions. So Charlie 2 is closed, so we can't use Charlie 2. Okay, for reject the takeoff then. Under 8 knots, we're going to reject for every abnormal things. Above 8 knots, we're going to reject for engine failures, fire, wind warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. We need to be very cautious about the wind warning, or yeah, we need to follow very much at that. And yes, if I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, apply or raise the speed brake, and apply maximum reverse. I'm going to monitor the auto brake. If that is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. If you're able, we're going to vacate the runway and do further actions after that. If not, we're going to set the park brake on the runway and do the actions that are required. If any warnings occur after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise the gear and post the rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to take the add-on checklist, non-checklist, and decide what we're going to do. Yes, so that is the what is it called? The reject takeoff. Yeah. So for departure, we are going to fly the Mythos to Charlie departure. It's recommended for RNAV equipped aircraft via Airways Uniform November 608. I think we have that airway in our FMC in some place. And yes, it's very simple. It's RNAV required, and it's an RNAV departure, so we should be good. We are just be cautious. It's high obstacles and terrain around the area, so we need to be cautious about that. So that's the threat on our departure. 6,000 feet I got in our clearance, and yes, that should be the departure. And then continuing on, it's going to be left to take off with my flight director on the master side. We're going to have NLAB and VNAV engaged for our departure. We are not going to use any noise abatement departure procedures, and the only threats we have is the wind shear warning and the expected wind shear, and the obstacles around the area. So, any questions? Good, then the departure briefing is complete. So then, the passengers are also completed, so the passengers finished with boarding. So 70.5 tons of takeoff weight here, 7,500, and the center of gravity is 18.3, and the maximum Oh shit. Obstacle. Oh shit, we are too heavy to depart because of the obstacles. What do we do then? Maximum takeoff mass 70.1 tons. So then we need to remove 400 kilograms from the aircraft. Yeah, if we don't have any choice, we need then to kick some passengers. I'm sorry. Okay, if we take 145. Sorry, these 6 passengers that needs to go. I'm very sorry, but I don't have any choice. Your baggage can fly with us home, and you can sit your baggage. Oh no, I need to call the baggage trucks because of the passengers that need to leave. Okay, so now we have a takeoff weight of 70.1. So then we just need to actually we can 140. We can actually 2 of them can come aboard. Or 3 of them. And yes, if you then take this 70.3, but we need to connect or so the cargo from the passengers we are yes, so it's going to be we have 1900, but it's 20 kilos for one bag, so we can remove around, we have kicked 3 passengers, so we need to remove 60 kilos, so we can then set one, we can remove 20 from the front and yeah, so then we can remove, then we're going to have 1,880 kilograms, and we're going to 1,860 kilograms in the back here. I'm sorry for the passengers, but we don't have any choice, and we're going to depart in around 10 minutes. We need to say welcome to our passengers very soon, and hopefully fix this issue with the weight. I think that should be enough. They are now rebooked to our next flight. That is for at 1700 or something. So that was 1 baggage, and there is going to be released 2 baggages. Come on. Is it better now? Okay, I think we actually need to remove minimum 1 more passenger. They're going to get a refund in around 2,000 euros, 200 euros. And rebooked a flight and some food. The next flight departs in around 9 hours. So it's a very long time to wait. There you go. Okay, we need to kick 1 more passenger. So then we are going to kick 1 more. Sorry, 147 passengers are then going to be on board. I'm very sorry, but you need to go. That 1 passenger, and then it's 21,860 kilograms here because we need to remove his baggage. Are you kidding with me? We need to kick 1 more. Oh, 146 passengers. We need to 1,840. This is not good. There you go. Finally, we are now at the weight we should be at. So 70.1 tons. 70,100 and 18.4. That should be good now. So then we can release here, and these 5 passengers that need to go. I'm very sorry, but yeah, I didn't have any choice. It's better to be there than no one can fly because you don't want to leave the aircraft. You get money, so don't be so sad. get money on food. So 26k with 43 on the temperature here. Takeoff. So flaps 5 for our departure. And 141, 144 and 152. 151 is great, 145 and 141. And our minimum flight retraction altitude, that is 1746, so a later retraction altitude because of the terrain around. 1746. Okay, then I think we can close the door. The doors close. And we can take the pre-flight checklist. So, pins and covers are removed. Oxygen is lagging under the aircraft. Tested 100% night transfer and display switches. All at normal and auto. When they wait on air condensed pressure packs, they are now for auto and all bleeds on. Flight instrument. We are tracking 009 degrees. QNH is 1018 and we are reading around 90 feet. 90 feet. Going to check if the date is dead. Parking brake. Set. And the start is cut off. Radar into freezer and taxi takeoff briefing are complete. So, pre-flight checklist below line. Fuel. We have 11.4 tons on board and all wing pumps are going on. Passenger signs are set. Auto brake. RTO. CD pre-flight and A-cars are completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 141, rotate 145 and V2 152. 151, sorry. MCP. V2 151, heading off 280. 280 and 6000 feet set. So pre-flight checklist are then complete. We can remove the air conditioning unit. The APU should soon be available, and I think we can request push and start. Nordic 91 Hotel requesting push and start.
Nordic 91 Hotel pushing start approved facing east.
Push start approved face east, Nordic 91 Hotel. Okay, face east. We are going to try it face east. Okay, so to pushback, we can take a standard standard L. It's going to nose to the right, 90 degrees.
Got 150 X-ray, personal control, radar contact, ground flight 340.
Okay, I'm going to check on Google Earth really quick here what the distance is.
Ryanair 9979, wind 290 degrees, 18 knots, runway 28 clear to land. Runway 28 clear to land, Ryanair 9979.
We need just to find the airport, and there it is. We are standing here. No. Wait, where are we actually? We are in the first one there. Yes, the first one. I'm going to do this. There, and to the taxiway, and that is all the way down here. That is 104 meters. 10004. So then we can take before start checklist. No, that was the wrong one. Flight to the closed doors and windows are closed. And the collision light on and transponder at alt off. Before start checklist are complete. And yes, that should be good. We can set a trim of 5.9. I hope that this pushback function works. 5.9. Go, and we can.
All stations, personal control levy, 1 minute.
Okay.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
Okay, we can do it now.
We've been cleared for pushback
Mine
and
damer og
start.
herrer,
They want
velkommen
the
ombord
tail
til
2 hour
Norwegian
left.
rute 1791 fra Alicante til Oslo Gardermoen. Flyttiden vår i dag er for at det blir rundt 3,5 time. Vi skal nå begynne vår pushback, så setter dere ned, tar på sikkerhetsbeltet og følger på safety brake over hvert øyeblikk. Vi håper at dere får veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og ja, forventer at det skal bli en fin flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board to Norwegian flight from Alicante to Oslo Gardermoen. Our flight time today is expected to be around 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yes, we have begun our pushback, so sit down, take out your belts and follow the important safety briefing that's coming from the cabin crew now. We hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we are expecting a very smooth ride. Okay, I know that wasn't a good one, but okay, starting engine number 2.
Siberia 126 Hotel, ruede a punto espera, pista 24 derecha por puerta Eco y norte.
Oh, I forgot. To go.
Lufthansa 137, confirm, are you ready for pushing start or only start up?
25 fuel. Okay, this one is actually working, this function.
Lufthansa 137, start up.
Isn't that accurate, but it is okay. And why is this simulator like this? Okay, we have 3 tons in the center stack, so we should turn it on. Okay, starting engine number 1.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please. Brake set. Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your
25
right.
fuel.
Flight.
And 1. Yes, I think that pushback worked very good.
Ryanair 979, welcome Alicante, taxi to parking A3 via Bravo. Parking 83 via Bravo, 979.
Okay, flight control check. Ailerons. Checked elevators. Checked rudder. Checked flight control check out completed. Flaps. 5.
Under 15 Tango X-ray, fly direct to Madix.
We can take the before taxi checklist. Generators on, P2
Confirm number for catch at 15 Zulu X-ray.
valve auto.
Cut 150 X-ray, fly direct to
Recall
Madix.
checked.
Direct Madix, catch
Flight
150
control checked. Ground could be clear and AP off. Before taxi checklist are complete. So then we should request taxi. Nordic 91 Hotel, we're requesting taxi.
Nordic 91 Hotel taxi to holding point runway 28 via Delta.
Taxi hold point runway 28 via Delta, Nordic 91 Hotel.
Cut 15 Zulu X-ray, contact personal control 132.575. Parcel number 32575, catch up on personal X-ray, bye-bye.
There's something wrong here, this, yeah. Okay, turning on the taxi lights, releasing park brakes.
Lufthansa 137 taxi to holding point runway 24 via Alpha and Charlie.
Delta. Okay, so that was the hotspot that we don't need to get wrong. Okay, no, it's not stuttering like much. I think Delta is on our, yes, it's on our right now. And we are going to stop at Charlie 5. So the takeoff weight, it didn't have the runway distance, but the obstacles in the area, so yeah, we couldn't do anything about that, unfortunately. Some passenger needs to go, and someone, yes, they got through. They went out of what is it called? By themselves. They wanted the €200 thing. Okay.
Hotel 1 Tango November, hello Barcelona Control, Squawk 6225.
Okay, Charlie 5 is the second right hand. And we should turn on the terrain radar because of the terrain around here.
Hotel 1 Tango November, sorry, right echo Squawk 6253.
Snackar till mig.
Lufthansa 137, wind 270 degrees 18 knots, gusting 29 knots, runway 24, clear for takeoff. Hotel 1 Tango November, Barcelona Control radar contact, clear Leashot 1 Papa arrival, expect our Zulu approach, runway 24 left, descend to flight level A0. Hotel 1 Tango November, Leashot 1 Papa arrival, expected LS Zulu approach, runway 24 left, descend to flight level A0.
Expect little
Can we proceed for departure, please?
approach Island, Zulu 24 left, descend flight level 80, via Tail 110.
Switch 34 kilo on my frequency. Okay, 34 kilo, Barcelona Control radar contact, follow Lunic 2 Papa arrival, expect LS Zulu approach, runway 24 left, descend to flight level 70, high speed approach.
We see to Lunic 2 Papa arrival, expect LS 4 left, descend level 77, high speed 234 km.
Iberia 126 Hotel, viento 240 grados 15 nudos, pista 24 derecha, autorizado a despegar.
Nordic 91 Hotel, ready for departure.
Lufthansa 137, wind 270 degrees 18 knots, gusting 29 knots, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Vad är Lufthansa?
Nordic 901 Hotel, wind 290 degrees 18 knots, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 28 Nordic 91 Hotel. Okay, so we're clear for takeoff. We can turn on the taxi landing lights. And we get to the before takeoff checklist. So, flaps 5, plant 5, green lights. Stabilizer trim set to 5.9 units. And chemical are given.
334 kilo, your altitude is very higher, so I will give you after Charlie Delta Papa radar vector for descent. Maintain heading 175. 334 kilo, descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1015.
Okay, takeoff. Thrust stable.
At the same current figure, consent please. Runway 845 miles, pushing start up to 15 knots.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Lufthansa 137, Barcelona control radar contact, climb flight level 30. Lufthansa 137, Barcelona control radar contact, climb flight level 30.
Right on.
Nordic 901 Hotel, Barcelona control radar contact, climb flight level 240.
Climbing 240 Nordic 910. 210. 210. And the auto throttle is disconnected again. Flaps 1.
Runway 458 Lima, standby for force
What the
traffic.
Okay, that wasn't good.
Iberia 126 Hotel, Barcelona control, contacto radar, suba a nivel de vuelo 310.
Okay. Flaps up.
With 34 kilo, 10 right heading 227.
Departure out of Alicante. Okay, take it off the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. And it's frost again. I need to change my aircraft. So engine bleeds on. Packs auto landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light, and altimeters standard.
Runway
Checked.
845 miles, ready for taxi.
Auto takeoff checklist are complete.
Ryanair 845 mile when ready, taxi to holding point, runway 24 right via Golf, Link and the North. Ryanair 458 Lima behind the Ryanair Boeing 748, pushing startup to facing north behind. Ryanair 458 Lima, roger, long push approach the car when ready for taxi. With 34 kilo, right heading 330. Hotel 1 Tango November, report indicator speed.
Indicator speed 300.
Hotel 1 Tango November, roger, descend to flight level 70 after Charlie Delta Papa Cloud to approach runway 24 left.
Descend flight level 70 after Charlie Delta Papa, island,
Motel 171 Tango November, QNH 1015.
QNH 1015.
With 34 kilo, continue descent to 4,000 feet.
My God.
Northeast 91 Hotel flight direct to Oslo.
Flight direct to Argor, Nordic 91 Hotel.
Roger. Ryanair 845 Mach and check your microphone please. Radio 3 by 5. Okay, now I radio correctly. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Yes, then it's the long flight home.
Can I wait in the office while you're talking?
So where do we have ATC
Ryanair
now?
845 Mach no problem. Taxi to holding point Hotel 1.
We have
Runway
ATC
24
almost
right.
until we arrive at France, then we don't have ATC anymore. So we have Barcelona North and Barcelona South control online.
With 34 kilo, final vector 10 left heading 270, clear to approach runway 24 left. With 34 kilo, descend to 3000 feet for the flight. Iberia 126, vuele directo a Senta.
Repita para Iberia 126.
Iberia 126, hotel, vuele directo a Senta.
Okay,
Volamos directo a Senta, Iberia 126 hotel pesado. Iberia 126 hotel pesado, requerimos 5 minutitos fuera de cabina.
flow for 9 minutes.
Iberia 126, hotel recibido, llame cuando vuelve.
Llamaremos una vuelo de Iberia 1.
Runway 458 Lima, taxi to holding point runway 24 right via Golf, Link and the North.
Runway 845 Mike,
No, thank you.
Runway 845 Mike, Roger, Hotel 2 approved.
Barcelona Control, hello, runway 3028 with you, flight 130.
Runway 3028, hello, Barcelona Control. Expect Airways to approach, caution follow, Torso 5 November, expect Airways to approach runway 24.
Following total 5 November and expecting LS to 24. Runway 328.
Lufthansa 137 flight direct to Lima.
Direct to Luma, Lufthansa 127.
Okay, we are now at
Iberia
240.
126 hotel pesado, disculpe, ya no puedo.
What altitude was we, what waypoint is it for our climb up? For our next step climb, it is Ebrox 2340, which is with 10,000 feet.
Wait 34 kilo, wind 240, limit 14 knots, runway 24 left, triple line.
Descent, climb, no, fix.
Runway 845 Mike, Roger, wind 240, limit 14 knots, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff.
Nordic 91 Hotel, can you confirm that we got flight level 210?
Nordic 91 Hotel, second, your closing altitude?
We are going to cruise at flight level 240, but are now at 210 on Nordic 91 Hotel.
Nordic 91 Hotel, Roger, climb flight level 320.
Climbing 320 Nordic 91 Hotel. Okay, good. We've got 320 then.
Runway
I said
458 Lima, Roger, standby.
Okay, good.
Nordic 291 Hotel, climb flight level 300 for the moment due to traffic on sim level.
Climbing flight level 300 Nordic 91 Hotel. Okay, then flight over 300.
Ryanair 458 Lima, line up runway runway 24 right.
Volunteer 1 Tango November, established ILS 2
Volunteer 1 Tango November, caution. Continue approach runway 24 left, number 2.
Number 2, continue approach, Volunteer 1 Tango November.
Ryanair 845 Mike, personal control radar contact, climb flight level 120.
Ryanair 8455. Can you speak please?
Yes, Ryanair 845 Mike, climb flight level 120.
120.
Ryanair 3028 flight direct to India Bravo 730.
Yeah, man. 730.
Australian 4 Whiskey, hello, Barcelona Control, scope 6262. Ryanair 458 Lima, wind 240 degrees 14 north, runway 24, right clear for takeoff. Hotel 1 Tango November, wind 240 degrees 14 north, runway 24 left, takeoff.
Okay, it isn't too long until we are going to
Ryanair 3028, double
enter the new airspace.
Ryanair 3028, standby, our course strategy, break, 34 kilo, welcome, Para Mallorca, taxi to scan 565 kilo.
And Vice, Polaris Control on
Ryanair
north.
3028, descend to flight level, descend to flight level 70.
Flight level 70, Ryanair 328.
Ryanair 845 mile, climb flight level 370.
Final flight level 370, Ryanair 845.
Barcelona Control, aquí respecto es 919, en el CAN 40 en Palma de Mallorca, con información Charlie en bordo, gritando, estamos en Escopia hacia Madrid.
Iberia 3919, muy buena, personal control, autorizado a Madrid, pista 24 derecha, salida por EPAMA 2 Alfa, ascenso inicial 4000 pies, responda 6216.
Pues por la 2, 4 derecha, EPAMA 2 Alfa, 6216 y 4000 de inicial y bien.
Okay, let's go.
Iberia 3919, colación correcta, con H 1015, information Charlie.
105.
Ryanair 458 Lima, squawk more Charlie. Australian 4 Whiskey, personal control radar contact, follow Licious 1 Papa arrival, Excadao slow approach, runway 24 left, descend to flight level 80.
Recto, welcome.
Ryanair 458 Lima, Barcelona Control radar contact, climb flight level 370. Ryanair 3028, continue descent to 6,000 feet, QNH 1017, after Heathrow clear to approach runway 24.
Ryanair 3028, descent 6,000 feet via Gislu, clear that runway 24 and QNH is 1017.
Yeah, soon leaving the airspace.
Hotel 1 Tango November, we come Palma Mallorca runway, caution taxi to stand 50 via Kilo. Hotel 1 Tango November, stand 50 via Kilo.
Stand 50 via Kilo.
Ryanair is a Mike, request direct to Valencia.
Some turbulence.
Ryanair 845 miles second feet.
We request direct to Valencia, Ryanair 845.
Sorry, radio very quality. Send me text, please.
Valencia for Ryanair 4518.
Okay, and Ryanair 845 Mike, flight direct to Valencia, Victor Lima Charlie.
Direct to Valencia, Ryanair is a Mike.
Ryanair 485 Lima, flight direct to Valencia. Nordic 91 Hotel, contact Barcelona Control 132.575.
132. Contact Barcelona to at 132. Can you please say again for Nordic 91 Hotel?
Nordic 91 Hotel, frequency 132.575.
Contact Barcelona at 132.575 Nordic 91 Hotel, bye bye. Barcelona Control, hello Nordic 91 Hotel at flight level 300.
Nordic 91 Hotel, your final level is 340. Would you like to climb now?
Affirmative 91 Hotel.
Nordic 91 Hotel, climb flight level 340.
Climb 340 Nordic 91 Hotel.
Valencia 2 X-Ray, listos para rodar.
Valencia 2 X-Ray, Echo X-Ray, azul de función a la pista, listo a despegar.
Pues rodamos por nuestra izquierda, punto de espera de la 01, vuelven 02 Echo X-Ray.
Ready for taxi, Volane 8478.
Volane 8478 via Juliet Echo, Kilo, hold short, runway 24 left.
Taxi via Juliet Echo, Kilo and hold short, runway 24 left. Volane 8478.
Volane 8478, apologies, turn right on Juliet, left Kilo, hold short 24 left.
Copy, so... Well, right in Juliet, Lima Sierra and Kilo confirm, Volane 8478.
Correct.
Thank you.
Barcelona Control, muy buenas, Siberia 30 Bravo Zulu at Barcelona, A320 at stand 206 with information Alpha, would like to pick up at clearance to Madrid Barajas.
Siberia 30 Bravo Zulu, hello, cleared to Madrid, Senia 4 Quebec, runway 24 left, squawk 6264.
Clear to Madrid via Senia 4 Quebec departure at runway 24 left and squawking 6264 for Siberia 30 Bravo Zulu.
Siberia 30 Bravo Zulu, we backtrack.
Is that better? Can do this. Yes.
Answer 137, hello, identified, continue.
Okay, we are now capturing 340.
Barcelona Control, a very good morning to you. For afternoon traffic, Tomcat 46 Charlie, we dispatch 410.
If someone will confirm that the
hello, Sargo 3 Bravo,
sound is good
Sargo 3 Bravo, we will report then.
and the audio is good. I don't know.
Barcelona Control, good day sir, Cargolux 7910 heavy, request radio check.
Cargolux 7910, 4x5 sir.
5 you.
Buen Echo X-ray en punto espera de 509 salida.
Offer information with on board, stand to 136.
Cargolux 7910 is cleared to destination Grouse 4 Quebec, runway 24 left, squawk 6270.
Oh, we have kids.
Sir, please set squawk.
6270.
Clear at our destination, Grouse 4 Quebec, in use 24.
Vueling 02 Echo X-ray en punto espera de la pista 01 lista salida.
Cargolux 7910, rebacktrack. Vueling 02 Echo X-ray, tenía otro tráfico, pista 01 está autorizado a despegar, vientos 300 a 6 nudos.
Autorizadas a despegar pista 01, vientos copiados. Gracias.
Vueling 02 Echo X-ray, responden 6261. Eco X-ray identificado, ascienda a nivel de vuelo 170.
Ascendemos a nivel de vuelo 170, Vueling 02 Echo X-ray.
Vueling 8478, runway 24 left, clear takeoff, wind 320 degrees, 14.
24 left, clear takeoff, Vueling 8478.
Lufthansa 137, continue with your previous frequency.
Continue with previous route, Lufthansa 137. We've been told direct for Lumas, so we continue for Lumas then, Lufthansa 137?
Yes, affirmative.
Okay, I think you're soon leaving the airspace. Maybe not. I can try to find out when we are leaving.
Ready for person start, Iberia 30 Bravo Zulu.
Oh, copy.
Iberia 30 Bravo Zulu, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved, facing east, Iberia 30
There,
Bravo
are we
Zulu.
going to leave the controlled airspace? Okay.
Star Trek 420, request pushback.
Yeah.
Star Trek 420, push and start approved, face east. Star Trek 420, push and start up approved, facing east.
Se me ha crecido, me desconecto, disculpen las molestias. Vuelen 8478. Chao.
Ciao.
I should maybe tune it a little bit down. No, that is too much. Is that a good volume? No one answer me. No, someone answer. I need your opinion on the sound. Okay, I'm going to stop that.
I see. Sorry, last station, calling second. Condo 9 Alpha Echo, request descent.
Okay, I think that's a good volume.
Condo 9 Alpha Echo, descent flight level 200.
I'm going to check.
Descent flight level 200, Condo 9 Alpha Echo.
Tomjet 46 Charlie, ready for descent.
Tomjet 46 Charlie, descent flight level 200.
Descent flight level 200, 46 Charlie.
Okay, it seems like a good sound. Oh, okay. It seems like a good sound. The audio should be good now. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, but the audio should be good now. And now it was very silent on the frequency. And we have flown for 33 minutes and it's just 2.5, 3 hours remaining.
Echo X-ray, Barcelona 1 Mike, la pista 25 en Reus.
Barcelona 1 Mike, pista 5 en Reus, Welling 02 Echo X-ray. ¿Me puede anticipar si es ILS Zulu o Yankee. Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray.
Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray, sí. Después de... Perdón, después de Barcelona te voy a mandar a Benid y de Benid va a estar autorizado a la ILS Sur.
De acuerdo, gracias.
Okay.
Star Trek 420, request taxi.
Star Trek 420 via Lima Echo Kilo, hold short 24 left.
We are think very soon. Yes, we are soon leaving the airspace. Is it anything after that? Nope.
Me había dicho Barcelona
Nothing
cuando
until above Trondheim in Norway. I hope someone is going online at Oslo.
Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray, Barcelona 1 Mike, espérate.
Es que no tenemos activada la Barcelona 1 Mike, no la tenemos.
Okay,
Vale, Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray, continúe a Barcelona y después de Barcelona directo a Benid.
I hope the flight attendants come with some lunch very soon, because I'm beginning to be hungry.
Posterior Barcelona, volamos directos Benito. Vueling 024, Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray.
Barcelona Control, muy buenas. Vueling 7 Foxtrot Bravo en el 238 tenemos información alfa y plan de vuelo instrumental al aeropuerto de Palma de Mallorca.
Vueling 7 Foxtrot Bravo, te llamo para atrás. Condo 9 Alpha Echo, contact Barcelona 126.650, 126.650, Condo 9 Alpha Echo.
Okay.
Vueling 7 Foxtrot Bravo está autorizado Palma, Larpa, 4 Quebec, pista 24 izquierda
Yes.
y responde en 6274.
Autorizados a Palma, la salida al ARPA 4 Quebec, la pista 24 izquierda y respondemos 6274, Vueling 7 Foxtrot Bravo.
Vueling 7
If you have some requests on, for example, camera view, you can just ask.
Ready for taxi, Iberia 30 Zulu.
Iberia 30 Bravo Zulu, taxi by Bravo Sierra. No, standby. Carry on the inner taxiway. Echo,
And
Kilo,
if someone can say if the audio is good.
Continue on the inner taxiway, Echo Kilo, and hold short on 84 left.
If it isn't too loud for you. I don't have the same audio volumes that you have. I tuned the what is called tuned down the simulator volume on OBS, so so it's a little bit higher on my side than on yours. That's so I can follow the air traffic controllers, because they are sometimes too louder and sometimes not. And if you also want, you can take the what I have link in the chat to if I should buy GSX or not. And we are soon leaving the space.
Skyways 21 Mike Romeo, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, yes.
Tomjet 46 Charlie, descend flight level 130. Tomjet 46 Charlie, descend flight level 130.
Tomjet, yes.
130, Tomjet 46 Charlie.
13 Lima Foxtrot, Unicom 22-8, hasta luego.
22-8, hasta luego.
Tomjet 46, Charlie, contact Barcelona 126.650, bye bye.
126.650, Tomjet 46, Charlie.
Barcelona control, Cargolux 6.
Yes.
Cargolux 7910, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, facing what side?
Either way size, no problem.
What have happened here? Why is the views going up and down and one? It's just one
Zero at holding point,
view, it seems.
Kilo 1, ready for departure.
Star Trek 420, winds 310 degrees, 10 knots, 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Star Trek 420, clear for takeoff.
Controller over in Poland are online now, but yeah, we are not going to fly in Poland.
Please confirm that we are clear to cross the runway. I guess it's not active for EBA 20 Zulu.
Yeah, affirmative, no problem.
Roger that, thank you.
Okay, so we're going to try something here.
Vueling 02 Eco X, facilitamos el descenso.
Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray, descienda a nivel de vuelo 80.
Descendemos nivel de vuelo 20, Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray.
Guys, Mike Romeo is doing taxi.
Skyways 21 Mike Romeo, taxi via the inner taxiway Echo, Kilo, hold short 24 left.
24 left, Echo, Kilo, got it.
Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray, QNH 1012, descienda a altitud 3000 pies.
Descendemos 3000 pies y con el H1012, Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray.
Star Trek 420 identified, climb flight level 300. Star Trek 420, climb flight level 320.
Star Trek 420, climb flight level 320.
Soon flown for an hour, or exactly 43 minutes.
Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray, posterior Benit, está autorizado ILS Zulu, pista...
Yes, we are start soon leaving the airspace, and Unicom can preset that here.
Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray, posterior Benit, está autorizado ILS, pista 25, notifica establecido.
Some turbulence, going to turn on the seatbelts.
Notificaremos establecidos, Vueling 02 Eco X-Ray.
Okay, I do not like that view, to be honest. That one's better.
Falling short, runway 24 left, fully ready for departure, Beria 30 Bravo Zulu.
Beria 30 Bravo Zulu, wind 310 degrees, 10 knots, runway 24 left, clear takeoff.
Let's take off, runway 24 left, Beria 30 Bravo Zulu.
Nordic 91 Hotel, Unicom 128, bye-bye.
Unicom 128, Nordic 91 Hotel, bye bye. There, now we are on Unicom. Yes. Okay, so then it's just the cruise in Unicom all the way up to Norway. When are we landing? We are landing at 14:15. Yeah, a little while. And was we going to step climb at this waypoint? I don't remember. Okay, so nope. So the next waypoint is Latro. That was behind us. Then we can climb up to 360. It's a little windy here. Is Aduta is our next. It's all the way there. Okay, it's since tanks are soon empty. And we are soon at 360. We should save a little bit more fuel, and we should fly a little bit faster at that altitude. still turbulent, so yeah. Okay, I am back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we have now got some new controllers online. We have now Amsterdam radar online on our route, and that's everything that's new for the routing we are flying. Yeah. Okay. Why is there... I do always get one viewer and then it's 0 and a little while and it's got one viewer again and 0 and it goes up and down, up and down, up and down for the for the last 3 hours. Why? Is my question. Is there someone that's tricking me? Is there just a glitch somewhere? Is that person been kicked because of internet? I don't know. I just want the answer, but I can't get the answer. So we are flying over France, and yeah, so to fly here to Alicante we need to fly over 4 countries, Spain, France, Netherlands, Denmark. And obviously Norway, so that's 5 then. So yeah. We are on our way back. We are expected to land at around 14:15 UTC or 15:15 local time here in Norway. So I'm going to use my whole day just to fly from Alicante and to Alicante. And I don't have anything to eat. It seems that almost everyone have just fled the house. My oldest little brother is room, but my little brother, he's on a birthday party to our, what is it called? Right, I'm going to check that. Our no, wait. Cousin. To our cousin, is it? Sorry. To our cousin. He had birthday yesterday, and I think, yes, he's 9 years old. They have a party with the rest of the family tomorrow, but that's my birthday, so we are doing something else. So we can't go on that party. Yeah. It's still funny that this plane is almost almost exactly how old I am. It's just half a year younger than me. That's very cool. So I'm actually older than this plane. And that'd be funny if I fly a plane and I'm younger than the plane. That's funny. Yeah, so it's nothing special to do. If anyone wants some special camera views or something, you can just ask in the chat. And if you want, you can say hello or something. And if you have any questions, you can also ask them in the chat. And also you can ask questions in the comments after the video, because for some reason the comments is just available after the video. I don't know why. What the heck is happening here? What? Something here is broken in my bedroom. Okay, we almost flown for an hour, so it's just 2.5 hours again. Time can go fast, but it always can go faster. Maybe that should be my new motto. No, it's not called motto. Sorry, disregard that. And nothing in my room works. I'm going to charge my phone. Come on. And this doesn't work. Ah, now I know. Isn't it the new feature here? The new feature that the iPhone only just charge if you have sustainable energy. And it seems that I don't have sustainable energy in my house now. That is actually very surprising. Because Norway is, well, I think it's the largest, it's the country with most water energy things. I don't know what it's called in English, but I don't know, they are very sustainable. No, maybe it isn't that. Wait. Okay, no, it isn't. It was just my charger that wasn't correctly in the charger wasn't correctly into my import for the electricity, and I don't know what that is called in English, or I just simply don't remember it. Come on guys, don't be silent. We have one person that has said hello. That's the only thing we have here. And the voting thing that no one is voting on. No one have voted. The weather have evolved a little bit since we arrived at Alicante, so it's been a little bit worse. It's more clouds and everything. Okay. Why are you guys so silent? Why? And there is that one is finished. And now there's no one here. Oh, so great. We do have Amsterdam control online and the Northern Norway control Polaris, but why don't in the middle? There's more traffic there. Maybe it's too much traffic, maybe that's the reason. Ooh, cheesecake with lime and it is like it is strawberry. That is something else. Raspberry. Cheesecake with lime and raspberry. That was it. That seems good. Oh, now I want cheesecake with lime and raspberry. Nothing special that happens. Hopefully sim update 12 coming out soon. Okay, one thing we can do quickly here is we can do two things. We can turn up again the terrain level of detail to 100, and shadow maps we can turn that to 2048. Is that better? I don't know. Okay, where is the real flight? That's the question right now. Going on flight radar and arrivals for Gardermoen, and we can see the arrival from Alicante, and show on actually aircraft info. So it departed 11:03. So it's behind schedule. It's delayed, and they haven't crossed the border into France. So we are still in front. Flown for 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay. Why can you hear it? Why can't you hear that? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I was going here. Try to find my flight. So now we have also Reims control and still Stavanger. And we have Charlie Girl approach and Paris orderly delivery, but that doesn't mean anything to us unless something dramatic happens. Set PMDG options simulation. So what actually does high idle interfere mean? So it does rotate and we have positive rate, okay. Performance aircraft. Okay, I'm back. Yep. Yeah. Come on. Say something in the chat. It's very boring to just sit here and do nothing in 3 hours. Okay, we have controls from unmanned aircraft in the distance there. Cool. Oh, there it is. There is the plane. Cool. What plane was that? It seems that this was Iberia 9191. Yes, it was. Iberia 9191 from Schiphol to Madrid. It cruised at flight level 38655. Okay, and I'm cruising at 35, almost 36. Okay, that was cool. Can you guys hear this? Yes, you can. Oh, you can hear everything I do. Yes, you can. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, so I've flown for almost 1.5 hours, so it's just 1.5 hours again. Almost. Maybe more. And I think we did actually not check the time of this flight, or it's almost 4 hours. Not 3.5. Oh. That was wrong. Almost 3 hours, 4 hours back. And I said we're expecting a little bit more flight time because of the winds, so that was very true. Yes. I am going to do something. Oh, I'm not going to do that. Okay, okay, very clearly hear my bottle when I open it to drink some water. Cold, fresh water. Oh, you can also hear my drink. I'm sorry for that. I wasn't expecting that either. Okay. Okay. Now we are soon entering controlled airspace, so we have Reims control, we have like London South control, that doesn't apply. We have Paris control online on 128.1. We're going to preset it. We are most likely soon going to get a warning that we need to contact Paris control on 1281. So we are going to be ready. And nothing in Norway or around the Gardermoen, nothing. That's like very, very frustrating. Okay. Remember what I said? If you want, you can request camera views. But that one person that is watching, are you jumping in and out of the stream, or is it a glitch on YouTube right now? Because I don't know. That's just only a question. I'm not angry. It's just a question, because I wonder if it's actually one person that is watching, or if there is some sort of glitch. Because it seems like it's a glitch, because my average viewer time doesn't go up or down. It just stays at the same point. So I think it's a glitch with YouTube, and yeah. Okay, we are soon entering Paris control in like any moment. I think when we arrive at, or maybe now actually, but we haven't got any warning, so we're going to wait until, oh, it's very many, much ATC online in the Central Europe, but Polaris control in the north is online, but not in the south. And where are we? We are going to land in the south. So I think that is not very funny. I think that is very, very, what is this called? I don't know. Yeah, it seems that the one viewer thing is just a glitch, because now I have one viewer again, but my average viewer time is now so it's a glitch. It seems like it. We have some more planes that is flying in the air here, and we don't get any warning. We haven't got any warning yet from Paris control, but we should get it soon. Well, I can't do nothing. You can also hear that I'm clicking on my mouse. That's only if I click very loudly. Okay, yeah. But we don't have got any warning to join Paris control. Maybe they don't want us. Go to check here, Paris control. No, okay. Thank you, we can't even check for any special information. Most likely at Devereux we are going to get a warning that we are going to call Paris control. There you go. Now contract, please go to 128.1.
22.8, thanks, have a good day, Shamrock 5 Alpha Tango.
Paris control, good day, Nordic 91 Hotel at 360.
Nordic 91 Hotel, Paris bonjour, identified.
Good.
And Paris control, good afternoon, citation for Papa Juliet, with you climbing 123 Alpha 130, leg 9 Echo.
Citation November 78 Papa Juliet, Paris bonjour, climb to flight level 300.
370 to confirm for Papa J.
Negative 300.
Oh, flight level 300, Papa J, thanks so much, sir.
Tanzania 7 Papa, leaving your space, meter Unicom 122.8, Papa.
Morning Unicom 122.8, Zariation, Papa, bye-bye. Flight control, hello, 10x1472, requesting flight level 311 for flight level 36.
10x1472, Paris bonjour, squawk 5741.
Squawk 5741, 10x1472.
Come on, something in Oslo, get online.
Paris control, bonjour.
KLM 1501 at flight level 390 inbound to Gra.
KLM 1501, Paris, bonjour, identified. Sorry, 1602, going to take you home 122, the email 8. Have a good day, bye-bye.
Brussels, good day, easy 49 Charlie Hotel with you, flight level 300, inbound Oburu. Apologies for the delay, was at the cockpit.
Easy 49 Charlie Hotel, Paris, bonjour, on the west side, identified, thank you. Citation November 78 Papa Juliet, climb to flight level 350.
350, Papa J.
KLM 7 Delta Echo, no further ATC available, motor unit code 1228. Good afternoon, bye-bye.
122.8, KLM 7 Delta Echo, thank you, bye-bye.
Paris F115 Kilo, passing flight level 90, flight level 130.
Advance 15 Kilo, Paris, bonjour, climb flight level 320.
Coming flight level 320.
Okay, I'm going to try something. I can try application audio capture that is in beta, but I can take first Microsoft Flight Simulator. we can okay, then I will going to try. Okay, it seems to work. Yes, so then I now can control a little bit more, so that's a good thing.
Pass control, good morning, KLM 1669 with you at flight level 350.
KLM 1669, press bonjour, identified.
Okay.
And Paris Control, Papa Juliet, when we could get out of your possible.
Papa Juliet, expect for the target to simulate 2 traffic.
Oh, we don't do that, it's not good.
Okay. So, like I said before, please ask if I should edit something. Oh my god. No.
Good day, Aircraft 841, inbound, Nürnberg Lima, climbing flight level 130, speed, current loss of radar.
Special climb to flight level 2 liner 0.
Climb to flight level 290, Aircraft 841.
Check 1472, contact ground 128, take note 3 green. Station, about get about to the right for the climb on 125, there's no start, about.
4125, decimal 5 to go to traffic 6 on Oslo.
Okay, and then 1591 heading to your space, press and get come 1228 spot. Hello, first control, this is first system for files, passing 19,000.
And we have Brussels control online. Not Copenhagen and not Polaris.
And after one side to the back to north on direction breath 127.8 possible.
127.8 passing. Bonjour, convert des échos, niveau 130, validation 3.
Convert des échos, bonjour, niveau 2 9.
2 9
Easy 400 Charlie Delta back to ground control 128 stational 3 double.
Contact Polaris 129.3, the 49 Charlie Delta.
Just covered 128 decimal.
128.3, apologies, the 49 Charlie Delta.
Not as one Delta back to ground 128 stational 3 double.
128.3 Nordic Inland 1 Hotel, bye bye. Okay, 128.3.
Level 8 4 1 125 decimal 5 today.
Today 125 decimal 5, airport 841, thank you.
Okay, my fire contact, I need to open the window to get some fresh air in here. And what was this? Remis control, good day, Nordic 91 Hotel at 360.
Nordic 91 Hotel, bonjour.
Okay, my PC is a little bit I'm a simulator frost again. There we go. Okay. And now it's something wrong here. YouTube can't get enough video to stream properly. Now it's good. Just refreshing the site. Next one is going to be Brussels on 131.3. Sorry, I got touched something I shouldn't touch. All the clouds are coming back. We are soon entering Brussels control. Oh, 131.1, not 131.3. Precision 131.1 Nordic, 91 Hotel, bye bye. Precision control, good day, and Nordic 91 Hotel at 360. Okay, we are soon going to climb up to 370. Nordic 91 Hotel requesting climb to 370. Climb 370 Nordic 91 Hotel. Two 50 below 100. So 28749. Okay, no. So 310. 100 and 100. So 28749. Two 7728. Two 7214. Amsterdam 12575, Nordic 91 Hotel, bye bye. One two five two seven five. Amsterdam Control, good day, Nordic 91 Hotel at 360. Correction, 370.
Hello, 1856, flying direct to Arctic, expect runway 18 right, descend level 70.
Okay, you haven't asked for me, so I think everything is okay.
Cabin 692, descend level 70, cross Sugo, 100 lobby left. Cabin 692, descend level 70, cross Sugo, 100 lobby left. Cabin 771, contact Brussels, 131, decimal 1, goodbye. Orange 503, contact Brussels, 131, decimal 1.
121 decimal 1, Orange 503.
Hotel Victor, 640 on this. Get up 692, off the Sugo, shut up on my Yankee. Get up to XMI, descend level 70, off the Sugo, shut up on my Yankee. Get up 1856, off the Arctic, shut up on my Yankee. Get up 1856, off the Arctic, shut up on my Yankee. 1856, off the Arctic, try to shut up on my Yankee. Nordic 91 Hotel is.
FMC 901 Hotel.
Hello, Nordic 91 Hotel Amsterdam, 18370, continue.
Maintaining 370 Nordic 91 Hotel.
Hello, contact 603 Amsterdam, maintain level 380, and you may continue. German cargo for the German Airlines 2605, descend by level 260. 260, line 2605. Get on to 860, descend level 70, and after Sugo to Sierra Papa Yankee. After 70, Sierra Papa Yankee, Sugo, KLM 128. First, Praat with the Alpha 1914, transfer 1.260, speed 280.
And radio, speed, Caribbean 1914.
Get him 307, hello, feel the same, transfer 1.260, your speed 280. Condor 2603 on this. Condor 2603, proceed direct to Woody.
Confirm Woody.
Woody, Afer. Hotel Victor 614 on this. Charlie Hotel Delta to London 118-475. 118-475. Get him on 004, check for heading to clearance of the Sierra Papa Yankee, rather than Sierra Papa tonight.
I finally got some lunch.
Get him 814 out, stand by level 350, free change, crew, continue. Get up 784 Juliet, contact Brussels 131, decimal 1. Get him on 004, call Schiphol approach 1212. Get him on 004, call Schiphol approach 1212. Get him 692, speed 250, call Schiphol approach 1212. Get him to XMI, speed 310 knots or greater. 310 greater. Get him on to 860, speed 280. 280, get him on to it. Get him on 856, call Schiphol approach 1212, goodbye.
Control Cube, goodbye.
Hello, get him on 033, climb by level 240, flying direct to Upnet.
Excuse me, block.
12603, would you like 370 or 390 for the cruise?
I take whatever 390.
Roger, climb 390.
Climb whatever 390 from 650, thank you.
Get up to HMI, change branch, south to go now, that is shut up on Baluna. Let's get up later, that's the one. Yeah, up to go. Yeah, get up on to H6, south to go, shut up on Baluna. Get up on to H6, south to go, flight to shut up on Baluna. Get up on to H6, Amsterdam. Continue on the board of 2 Mike arrival and descend to 2,500 feet. The QNH is 1011. Information Juliet is active.
Continue on the order 2 Mike arrival down to 2,500. The QNH 1011, information Mike,
information Juliet.
Information Juliet, Mike,
Get on to 86.
Control through Dustin Crayan, to full climate at level 130.
Get back to 4 hello, stand by the 60, your speed 280.
Climb the 260, speed 280, Crayan, support.
Get it 9 off, stand by the 260, speed 280. Get them on to 86, Amsterdam.
Afternoon, and I can turn ahead into the store.
Get a 377, hello, stand by the 240.
Flying for the 240, given I can turn.
Get a 9 off, stand by the
Yeah, so a little update here. No, there. Does it work now? Hello? Yeah. So a little update here. Cat jumped went into my room. So and that cat was the same cat that was sitting on the roof a few days ago. For 2 weeks ago, I think. That jumped into my room. So now it's out. So I hope Skipple or Observer don't take hold. I hope he doesn't try to contact me. Many kilograms. There's something special with our house because we had 4 cats now that is trying to get into our house. 3 in the summer last year and 1 today into my window. That was
Aircraft 5903, hello, Eastern 70, flag regulator, expect 80 right. Eastern 70, fly direct, repair aircraft, running 21 right, German Airlines 605, no for ATC, freight change closed, should back, just. Telecom, German Airlines 2605 from London. Venue Nordic, 9 Hotel, no further ATC, freight change closed, bye.
Unicom for Nordic 91 Hotel. Bye bye. Well, already?
Contact civil approach 121.2. Shut up, things through. Cover 2603, call Brussels 131.1.
131.1,
Get up 924, Brussels 1311.
1211, small carrier 924.
Get up 34 X-ray, new transponder code 2766. Roger 2006. Yeah, you're correct. Okay.
Yeah, that was very special. Yeah, that cat thing, that was interesting. God. Sorry if I am eating too loud. You can still hear me? Yeah, it's like that. Still no ATC online at Oslo. We'll go to the move on. Okay, so then I'm finished with eating. Ooh. Okay, I need to test out something because I now have audio capture on Vaporwave and Microsoft NFS Realistic. So it should now not take up any other audio. So I'm going to try that with my own stream. It seems that it's working. Yes, it works. So now I can watch myself. I want cabin control and Polaris control online. Okay, we should be finished with flying through Netherlands. Just going to finish this turn. Okay, son, then we are finished with flying through Netherlands in that perspective. Oh, sorry. I hope we're going to get a good landing. Because this stream, we are now streamed for 7 hours and 45 minutes. So that is a lot. Okay, this is interesting. I now fly the plane. I'm looking at myself. So this is a little bit of I see double screen. Exactly the same. And my PC is not very happy about that. Yes, my Wi-Fi crashed. Are you kidding? Okay, not my Wi-Fi did crash. Thank God. Oh, because online service was turned off in Microsoft, so most likely then the stream would have ended because my internet crashed. Oh shit. What do I do? So no, I'm successfully connected. That's good. Connected to online services have been restored. Okay. Oh, I want Copenhagen control, I want Polaris control, I want Oslo approach, I want Oslo tower, Oslo ground, og Gardermoen. But I don't get any of them. And I think that's unfair. Yes, I have my birthday is tomorrow. I'm being 15 years old. So, no streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. But that's the way of life, like I say sometimes. We can check our real world flight. Yeah, they are still in the Netherlands. And they're landing 14:41. Then, yes, the next flight is also delayed. I can try also to game capture and it doesn't work. Why aren't nobody saying anything in the chat? Why are nobody watching? We are flow for 2 hours and 23 minutes. We are near completion. It's around 1 hour again. 1 hour left, I mean, sorry. 14:19, so 14:20, yes, 1 hour till our arrival. Okay, I'm not going to... I don't know what his name is. What the bird? What the f... Okay. So we have some news from FSLTL announcement. We have added an experimental build operation in the fly-by-wire installer for the FSL ejector. This time this build is specifically for the SU12 beta from MSFS and should only be installed by those running on the beta. As with anything experimental in the way, I have issued yeah, nothing special. What happened there? That wasn't too good. That hurted a little bit. Going to drink some water. Sorry. So we have flown for 2 hours and 50 minutes. So it should be around 45 minutes left of the flight. Sorry. So we should soon begin the approach briefing and set up for our approach. Is that a good idea? Is it? Yes, it's a very good idea. So we can begin to check here what arrival we are going to fly. I think it's the Ripam arrival, if my memory is correct. 401 left. So it is Ripam 3 Lima 401 left. And before I'm inserting that, I'm going to check flight radar 24 if they are using 01 left in the real world. And yes, it seems that they definitely are using 01 left. And now it's a plane from Oslo to Barcelona. This is Sierra Echo Romeo X-Ray Delta, flying down to Barcelona. And we have some Swiss Air A220, sorry, 100 from Zurich to Oslo, and some SES CRG 900 from Stavanger to Oslo, and so on. So yes, and we have North Atlantic Airways from London Gatwick to Oslo. They are at around Kristiansand now. So that should be the correct one. So arrival ILS 01 left via the Ripam 3 Lima and via the Valpu transition. It should be Valpu. I don't see any reason that it shouldn't be. ILS 0 left. Yes, it is Valpu. We're going to use flaps 30 and we're going to use auto brake 3. And we are not going to fly the whole approach. And that this shouldn't be allowed to fly the whole approach. It's just I don't know why did they build or make such approach. What is the reason behind it? When you can just fly directly into the runway. Much easier for everyone. But do we have any air traffic controllers online in Norway right now? We have nope. 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 I may be too far away, so I can check if we have it or not. Okay, so we still have Polaris control online in the north. That doesn't make any sense, to be honest, because no one is flying further north than Trondheim, because the ticket prices are too expensive. Okay, so it is no air traffic control around Oslo, sadly. Guess we'll never again. Not far away from the set, so I think we can take the departure briefing right now. So we can first check the weather for Oslo right now, and I think it should be good. It's good out of wind also. So the winds are variable by 1 knot, 10 kilometers per hour. It's shower rain in the every area. Few clouds of 4 fast 8 broken at 5 fast 8 -5 -13 and Kunich is 9 and no sick. Yes, we let snow shower. Whoa. I don't want more snow. Okay then. We are going to land the Ripam 3 Lima arrival. Very simple, and is Arna required. Clearance until is while holding. Clearance limit is while holding. And maximum 250 below 10,000 unless otherwise instructed. Very simple, and it's 700 feet on our landing altitude. So for the landing, so we are going to land this on left by volt transition here. It's ILS is 110.3, so we can 110.3. 110.3. 1103. The course are 012, so we can set 012. 012. 012, and the last one here should be 012. Yes. So, and our minimums should be 857. Yes, that is good. And for our Mr. Approach, and yes, minimum 160 knots until DME 4 Oscar Bravo Whiskey, right now transition. So 160 knots until 4 mile follow. So Mr. Approach Club should have climb on track 0125. How fast expected to Oslo approach? Very simple. Then for the no wait yeah. So we expect to make it at Alpha 5, Alpha 6, and we are going to find a gate to park at because our real plane is that lag behind. So friendly threats, we have no threats, good weather and a little traffic. So any questions? Good, then the departure briefing should be complete, approach briefing should be complete. We can set the landing altitude to 700 feet. And yes, so we should be ready. And yeah, everything seems okay. Okay. So as we begin our descent, we can check what our real plane is doing right now because if it is long behind, they are there, and we are most likely further. Yes, we are. Oh, we are. Oh, that was very. Okay, we can check how long they have flown, their flight time, so you can compare how long in front we are the aircraft. The aircraft should be around there. They have flown for, can I actually see it here? So they see that they have flown for 2 hours and 33 minutes, and we have flown for 3 hours and 1 minute. They have flown 1014 nautical miles. Can I see how long we have flown? Okay, we have flown 1243, 1244 now. So we are in front, definitely. So we don't go to just wait for the aircraft to arrive. We are going to select the gate. So it's not far away from our descent. And we have the coast of Denmark under us. No. This view or this? I think this. We can see a little bit more of the ground. Okay, when I landed, I'm going to switch the graphic driver because the FPS and so on has been horrible since I updated the driver. So I'm going to switch to an older version, but I don't know which version. Still no air traffic controller around in Oslo. Why? Now we have Bodø approach online in northern Norway. Nothing is happening in the south. But nothing happening in the north. All the traffic is on the south, and they are controlling out the north. Yes, we should then make ourselves down without air traffic control. I think we can do that without any problem. So I'm going to just pre-plan this direct here. Valpu, and that should be at... Nope, that should be here. Yes, that looks good. That should be the approach into Oslo, not that arc thing. Yeah. So it's not too long before we're going to land, so that's a good thing. And it's good weather, a little wind, and should be some rain around, but it's shining sun from my window, so I can't see no rain. Okay, if I try to take up this blanket, but it's... Oh my god. Yeah, I can see some clouds, but I don't see any rain. Oh, the sun is now shining right through my window. It can be pretty hot inside here when you have this PC running at maximum performance and sun shining through and myself sitting here. And it's cold outside, but you can't open the window because an unknown cat is jumping into it. That is one of the that haven't happened so often. My own cats have jumped through my window, but not the neighbor's cats. So yeah. I don't know. Should I fly more after this flight? I technically don't have anything else to do. The clock is 2:47 local time, so we are landing around half or 15:30 local time here, and then we are going to eat some dinner. And no, I don't have time. In 13 minutes I am finished from school in normal weekdays, if that's... Should I stretch? 26. No. Oh no, sorry. Okay. We can select a lower altitude, for example 15,000 feet. That should be good. That's not too far away. Like no one is watching. I hope that the sound is good. Yes. Maybe better now. Okay, I think we can take the descent checklist, so I finished with that. Okay, descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude is 700. Recall, checked. Auto brake free and landing data. Flaps 30, 144 knots. And minimum is 857, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Okay, we should soon brief our passengers. Okay. Descend, we can take a recall just to check, and everything seems good. We're going to land in about 25 minutes. Then we can brief our passengers. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering her fremme i cockpiten. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi bytt DSM vår nå ned til Oslo, og er forventet til å lande om rundt 25 minutter. Her i Oslo nå ser det ganske bra ut. Det er en liten vind som beveger seg litt rundt omkring. Det skal være litt regn i området. Vi får se. Så er det litt sky rundt omkring. Minus 5 grader. Vi håper at det har et veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og håper at vi ser det igjen veldig snart. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update here in the front, in the cockpit. We have now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expected to land in around 25 minutes. The weather now at Oslo seems pretty good. We have a little bit of variable wind, and we should expect some rain in the area, but we'll still wait to see. It's cloud around and minus 5 degrees. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. Hope to see you again the next time. Yeah, I think that was good. A little bit of a green area here. So we are now crossing our fingers that it's not going to stutter when we make it to runway on left. Most likely it's going to do that because of the stutter that we experienced before departure. So it's something with the middle area of the airport, and I actually have driven cars a little bit around on the airport just for fun, and you're not stuttering in them. So it's most likely something conflicting with the 747 or something. Okay, I'm not going to do that. But unfortunately not flying over where I'm living. I'm living more to the east of the arrival route. Yes, so I do not live too far away from Orgas. I'm not far away from Kjeller either. I was actually going to Kjeller in May. Then we are expected to take a day in the Kjeller to learn some more about the history and aircraft and something. So I think that's the perfect day for me. So I'm very excited for that day. Turn on terrain radar. Okay, they are just past Aalborg, so they are behind. And I think we need to get these two fixed rigs. So for runway 01 left. So for 0 left, it's going to be a 6 mile ring and a 4 mile. Lower the gear at 6 miles and 160 until 4 miles. I think we should just turn down the turning velocity now. So turn it down to 50, just in case. We can't have it on 100, so yes, the terrain is not going to be like it was before, but it's better to have a smoother experience on landing than having very good scenery the last 20 minutes of the flight. Okay, I think we're now going to turn on the seatbelts. They have been on since the turbulence in between Spain and France. Oh, I'm sorry, passengers. Not even did I need to remove 3 of you, 4, but also got to turn off the seatbelts. I think there's a ride. What the heck is this? Now we are too low. Okay, I'm not going to try. I hope we Okay, I'm going to take altitude hold. So this should be a good landing. I hope. Oh no, we are too low, too high. Oh, are you kidding? Okay, I'm going to take vertical speed and I'm going to set that to 2000 feet per minute. And we can continue the descent down to 4000. And the QNH at Oslo now is 994. Sorry. I just need some water. Cabin crew 10 minutes to landing. Oh no. That hurted. That hurt. Okay, passing 11,000. Okay, so passing 10,000 feet, then we go to the 10k call that we did a little bit a while back here. Yes. So 10,000 landing lights can go on. Continuous. 10k. Okay, upload checklist, start with 904 cross set and cross direct. Upload checklist complete. Did he say that they go around? I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe not. But I don't know. Okay, good. Mr. Parachute is 5,000. I got to double check it. And it is. Yes, it doesn't look good, but okay, carbon is around there, I think. Flaps 5. Descending down slowly. We are just approach. Okay, glass of captured. And we can see the camera crew. Camera crew sits for landing, please. Oh, there is a runway. Traffic Nordic 91 Hotel is 9 mile from runway 0 left, Garden traffic. Checked. Six miles, get out. Flaps 15. And we can reduce our speed to 160 knots. The landing checklist: chemical engines given, engine start with continuous speed rate, arm, landing gear down, and the flaps hold there. and flaps 30. Green light. Landing checklists are complete. Checked.
Approaching minimums.
On.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
That was very fast to the ground there. Okay, there. Manual braking. Reversers are now. Yeah. Okay, that was 3 hours and 43 minutes. Where should we park? That's the big question. Okay, so it isn't stuttering right now. That's a good sign. But I don't know why it isn't, so that's not a good sign. Okay, the rear plane is not. Okay, so we can take this flight number and take the last parking for the last flight that took this. Yeah, you do understand what I mean. Okay, so then we are going to park at gate 68. Good. Car traffic, Nordic 91 Hotel, runway 0 left vacated. That was a landing touchdown at 51 feet per minute and minus 92, so both of them were good. So maybe my strategy is train level of detail to 100 until final. Should I do that then? So when we are on final, we're turning it down so we can get a smooth landing. But yeah, overflare I know, but it was falling to the ground very fast, and that should and that would have been a very hard landing. So I wanted to avoid land that could destroy the aircraft. So it was a reason, but we got down. So that's yeah, that's the one that I don't know what to say. That was the important one, to get down, but not to destroy the aircraft either. Okay, here is an SES that is taxiing, so if you can taxi a little bit faster, please. Yes, then we are clear. Okay, we should then begin or start our APU. And speed up a little bit. We are going to stand 6-8. That's stand 80. (76), 72, and this should be 68, and it is, so we can brake a little bit. Why isn't it? I don't understand. It's most likely because of the terrain level of detail, because everything have loaded in like it should. I think it's most likely that. It's stuttering a little bit now, but I think we should survive that. Okay, 2 blue, 1 red, engines dead. I can try one thing just to check. I can try to lower the building. For the buildings are at medium. I can lower it to low. And that helps a little bit. Okay, so we are below 20, so we can turn off view, and we can set shocks, request, and we didn't retract the flap, so we can do that now. Now we can listen to the beautiful sound of retracting the flaps. Yes. So we can then external power. Do you want to turn on? Thank you. To hydraulics, you can turn off the fuel pumps, off, open, off, and off. And we can go to doors. You can open it. Services. We can release the passengers and do that. And yes, then we can take the shutdown checklist. So fuel pumps off, P2 heat off, hydraulic pumps are set, flaps up, parking brake are released, and the start is cut off, weather off, and take to glow are completed. Shutdown checklist are complete. Turn on the terrain, that wasn't. Yeah, so that should be it. I hope that you enjoyed this long live stream today from Oslo to Alicante back again. If you liked it, please like the video, and if you want to follow me along and help me grow a little bit, you can please subscribe to the channel. Yes, so it's going to be a live stream most likely on Wednesday, and yes, yeah, so Wednesday it's going to be the next live stream if nothing important happens or something. So then hope you enjoyed this live stream, and I will see you again on Wednesday. So have a good evening, everyone, and come on. Yes, so have a good evening, have a good day. Still have a good day, and see you again on Wednesday. Bye bye.